Hey everybody, welcome to the stream to TNT Tabletop. I'm your host Tony. Had made a few minor changes to the stream today, mainly the stuff that's not quite yet finished. You'll see it at the bottom of the screen here. As per the last stream, I'm trying to build. I kind of changed the initiative area a little bit, and the redeems are going to affect the stream, and I got a new idea on how I'm going to handle that and kind of try to balance out some of the things that I want to add to the stream. This way you can interact with the game. Because I know that my original vision was going to get chaotic. So I came up with some ideas on how to fix it. But either way, you'll see a couple things. I made some changes to the depth track at the top of the screen. Not sure if I'm happy with it. I decreased the size of the pegs a little bit. I dropped them to 80%, and now I'm thinking maybe bring them back up to 90. But I'm making little changes here and there just to kind of better fit everything. I'm trying to create more space on the stream, so that this way I can add elements that this way I can add some visual elements for some of the redeems and everything, and also creating more space for the game area. Other than that, not much else. I made some minor changes to the stream. Well, not major, minor changes. I made some minor changes to the programming in the stream, so I finally have the mic working. Every time I start the stream, the mic, I keep forgetting to turn the mic on, so now I have it automatically turning it on and off based on where we are in the stream. Like right now, it's on. When I press that button to go back to the starting soon screen, it turns it off automatically. So this way, less buttons for me to press, which is a good thing, because I will tend to forget. Anyway, welcome. It's Sunday. I hope you're all having a good Sunday. We're going to, again, continue with the Trederran campaign. And once I'm done with today, I might take a break. And I think Tuesday I'm debating on doing a paint day. Or I might do, like, a box opening and a paint day thing. Because I've got this... Ignore the mess over there. I'm currently trying to... let me see if I can actually show you. Well, I'm trying to put all my models away. I'm tired of putting them in, going through the bins and everything, so I bought all this shelving that I can put in my cabinets, so that this way I can go over there, just look in there, see the model, grab it, come out, done. Don't have to go through all that anymore. Makes life a lot easier. But they're metal shelving pieces, so I'm thinking about putting magnets on the bottom of all of them, so they'll just stick to it. Cost me a little bit of a fortune because it's a lot of models, but either way it would be nice to do, because if anything ever happens, at least the models will stand still on the bases. But I would like to, on Tuesday, part of me wants to take a small break from Shadows of Brimstone. Maybe like I said, doing a paint day sounds like it would be a lot of fun, and I might actually, if the weather is good, I kind of want to base my team and paint them. So this way I don't know if I'll be able to do all of them in one day. I mean, who knows? I might be able to. It's just 4 models. But either way, I would like to do that. And then I want to kind of run along with Zestef's idea of trying to make them all look different, because when you're playing as Trederrans and you're constantly fighting Trederrans, although I've thought about it, and I was like, maybe I could paint these the color of the Union, and all the enemies, I'll paint them as Tarkhan. So these guys will be in, like, black uniforms. These guys will be in green uniforms. So this way, it'll be easy for you all to see the difference. But I might also still add... I might still go ahead and add a color at the bottom of every single player model. Because normally I put that rim black just to kind of blend in with everything. But now I'm thinking about it, and I'm like, well, it might not be a bad idea to do, like, blue for the players and then red for the enemies. So this way, it's easy to tell on the game, on the actual game as we're playing. You'll be able to tell who's who. It'll make it easier for everybody. And I love that idea, so I'm gonna roll with it. But outside of that, let's see. The last time we played on Friday, we actually completed that mission. It was the building a forward bunker, well, a forward position, and I guess we're gonna keep on with the campaign. We'll see where we go from there. But for now, we're currently going into, yes, as you see, it's a little bit different now. It's a bit smaller. Definitely gives a little bit more space, but I don't know about it. Like, it just seems so small. So, anyway. So with it being the mission completed successfully, we now move on to the camp stay, which at this point, there's a lot of wind happening right now. There was a lot of cloud coverage, so don't be surprised if my internet is going up and down. Although right now it's nice and clear with some scattered clouds, but the wind's pretty heavy, and that's going to be throwing my Starlink receiver around a little bit. So don't be surprised if I start having connection issues, although right now I seem to be doing really well. So I'm excited either way. As I was saying earlier, Tuesday I kind of want to do something. Tuesday I kind of want to do something a little bit different. I did turn off the redeems for today because I do want to fix. I'm hoping I get some time tomorrow, because I've been so busy recently outside of this. It's been hard to get time to work on anything. But I'm hoping tomorrow I get enough time to build that, the redeems part of this stream, because I really want you all to be throwing some strikes at me, or whatever, because I figured it'd be a lot of fun doing that, and I want to see how the stream works out. Once I get that done, and once I get the editable player sheets done, I'm gonna start bringing people into the stream. Because I'm building a line, and I'm like, I need to get this going, because I want people to experience this game and my stream and how everything's set up, and I think it would be a lot of fun. So, but anyway, so yeah, Tuesday I want to do, I think I'm gonna do an unboxing of all the stuff that I've collected over the past 2 years, because I haven't done anything with them. And after we do that, I kind of want to do maybe a paint session, or maybe I'll just kind of just hang out and just build the models that day, because there's a lot. I've got a couple more XXL models. I've got a whole bunch of monster groups. I've got swarm groups, swarm rules. I've got special monsters, special enemies, character models. No classes, but a whole bunch of different enemy types that I need to scan their cards and add them to the game as well. Yeah, it's a lot. And then I got to program them, which isn't really hard. I got to program them into the stream. And once I do that, you'll be seeing some new monster types. Although we haven't even scratched the surface. We really technically haven't scratched the surface of what's in this game. Especially now that we're playing the Trederran campaign. We've been just constantly running into Trederrans, which is fine. But there's part of me who kind of misses the original crew and all the randomness that was happening there. I miss Murphy. I miss my boy Murphy. But I do really enjoy this campaign. So what we're going to do is we're starting. I've already punched the button to give everybody their health back and give them 1 grit. Luckily, I built that in the system. It takes me like a second now to just do it. I love it. The more I'm putting into this, the easier things are getting, and I'm loving it. It's like, if this ever shuts down, I don't know if I'll ever play Shadows of Brimstone again. It's just less tokens and less rules for me to just press buttons. So, anyway, we completed the mission. We came back. We have a ton of Darkstone. And the good thing is we can start buying things. I noticed that we can actually, I think, if we go to... There's one place we can go to. Campsite? Where's the expedition supplies place? Yeah, so if we go to the expedition supplies place, we can spend 3 Darkstone a hero, and we can actually build the War Depot. And the War Depot is awesome, and we need that. We need that bad. So, because that's where we can get our upgrades. We can upgrade our weapons. We can get shielding, adding to our health, which we desperately need. The weapons of war get bonuses, like the chainsaw can get additional combat. like if we were different teams, that's another thing that's really cool about this too, is that if we played as a different faction, all these different factions have like different upgrades on the character sheet. So like if we played as the Kraken the Shintaro core, we would actually be able to get these things called the Kraken teeth on the Piranha chain blade. Uses 2d6 for damage instead of d8. Good God, that's so good. Yeah, I can see like starting over and playing a different faction would make this even more just about as much fun, because there's so many bonuses for playing different factions. See, beautiful thing about playing as the Union. That's what I'm playing as. If there, this is the command post. If there are 2 or more Union heroes in the party, you may draw 2 Trederran artifacts for special requisition above instead, and that's for. Oh, and we need to be level 3 for it. But either way, sorry, I get a little bit excited when I see all these cards and all the things we can do on them. Again, I don't have these. I actually don't have scanned, but I will. And when I do get them scanned, I already have everything set up. I just need to kind of hold on a minute. We are currently at the town stage, so let me go to that space here. That's something I need to fix too. But either way, I have these all. There's that wind again. But anyway, I have these all scanned, so I don't have them all scanned. I need to get these all scanned. Luckily, I have the system already set up to switch between the different campaign types, like the Vikings, Conquistadors, Trederrans, base game. Base game, of course, we go to the forts, the different towns. But here, what I want is to like probably where the player stuff is, right below me. I kind of want all the cards to display, and then we can just like kind of tap on which one we want to see, and it'll pop it full screen somewhere on the map, on the screen. So I got a lot of plans, and then of course once I build all that, there's going to be a lot of maintenance and deciding, is this really working? Should I move it here? I'm boring you. I'm so sorry. So I'm going to continue. I'm boring myself with all that talk. Actually, not really. I love brainstorming ideas for this stream, because I want to make this as fun, and I want to make this as fun and as pleasing as possible. And eventually, when I finally get everything set up, all the visuals are done, my next thing is to start working on sound effects. So this way, there's like, I'm going to go around recording every little thing. I have construction happening over here that I just kind of want to walk over there with my cell phone and just pull my phone out and just start recording them. So I can hear the engines roar, and I can be like, hey, there's the sound of a tank. Like all this stuff like that I can use that's going to be mine, and it's not copyrighted. Because I want to avoid that. So, but I figured it would be cool to add that to the stream. All these little sound effects, all these crazy sounds. But anyway, so completed the mission. We're back in town, back at the campsite. I have to remember if... Oops. Way forward. So the daily events... If I remember correctly, we just do one daily event a day. Sorry, my memory right now. I just woke up like 2 hours ago, and I like did a whole bunch of stuff between then and now, and tried to set everything up and fix certain things before the stream, and now I'm like a little bit foggy. Upgrading your camp, no. End day, no. That's right, it should be on here. Staying at the Trederran camp. There we go. At the start of the camp stay, the heroes place a day marker on 0, which we do. I'll use one of these tokens. And again, I actually already have. This is in the system right now. The bar that I usually have here for the depth track and everything. It's got the all this on there. I just got to program it in. Like I got to build it in, program it, have the thing animating, and then that once it's said and done, I will introduce it into the stream, so we don't have to worry about using a little token here and having it move up and down the track. So At the start of the camp stay, the heroes place day marker in 0 space of the day of night, dark of night, track below. The track represents how many nights of Trederran camp has been set up in one spot, as the darkness is always in danger of closing in if you stay in the area too long. During each day spent in the Trederran camp, the heroes must first roll. Okay, yeah. So using okay, so I know what I'm doing here. Okay, so very simple. So we're at 0-0, and we have to do a day event there. But we're at 0, not 0-0. I wonder what those mean. Okay, so we need to do campsite. Yeah, camp daily events. So let's do this. And that's another thing I'm going to have to scan too, is all the daily events. I guess I have to do it also for the Vikings and Conquistadors. Luckily, I get a scanner, so I can just use that. Set it up from here, plug it in, and then all good. I think I could. We'll see what happens. So another thing too is I also need to print some of these things out for the character sheet stuff, but I definitely need to scan some of this for the character creation tools. So, alrighty. So let's roll. And I created special dice for the redeems when I get those built in. So you'll be seeing. I'll just do a little explanation of how the redeems are going to work now. Originally, I was going to say the next dice roll on the negative stuff. On the next dice roll, we have to do whatever was up. I don't like that anymore. I'm like thinking, you know what? I'll explain it when I set it up. It's a lot, but I'm pretty excited for it. It's kind of a thing where if we don't pay attention and we don't spend them, we're in trouble. So we kind of have to use the negative ones as much as the positive ones, and if we don't use either one, we're in trouble. Like, we have to keep up with them. So I figured it adds a little bit of tension for the stream, even though this game is already tense as it is. So let's see, we need to do D36, which is going to be these two dice here. Let's see what happens at the beginning of this day. Dice rollers being a bit slow today. I noticed their website was running a bit slow when I was creating the dice. There we go, 43. So on the first day in camp, circling Grinthor hounds. Just beyond the flickering light of the fire, hidden by the rubble of the ruins, a hungry pack of mutant Grinthor hounds circle the camp, looking for a fresh meal. Until the end of the camp stay, any hero that visits... That's what I gotta do too. Sorry, it just dawned on me. I need to put a little note. I keep forgetting to add a note section. Until the end of the camp stay, any hero that visits the camp location, alone, no other heroes visiting the same day, must make a Cunning 5+ test. If failed, they are attacked, taking D6 hits that do 1 damage a pop. So everybody needs a buddy. So we're on the buddy system. That's okay. There's 4 members. So what we're gonna do is, we got injuries and mutations. Everybody mutated because I failed. Okay, I need to find a way to do this. Where can I put you where you're not going to knock things over? Here would have been perfect, but I guess I'll just put you here for now. So we have a lot of injuries. Everybody. We have we have a lot of injuries and mutations. Good God, this team has been getting their ass kicked. Some mutations I kind of want to keep. I want to keep the tentacle mustache. We all know how awesome that is. Which in that case, I'm going to send Drac to the expedition supplies area, and I'm going to have him resupply us. And we'll spend our Darkstone as well to upgrade, well, not upgrade, but build that war depot. I want that warden token. How are we doing on money? Doing all right. We got enough darkstone on everybody to actually build the war depot. Because I think we're gonna need what, 12? Yeah, we're gonna need 12. We need 3 pieces of darkstone each, if I remember correctly. So I think we need 12 total. So we'll do that. And then we're gonna need supplies. Okay. So it would be a good idea for some people to go there, but we also need people to go to the field hospital. The ones that are gonna go to the field hospital, it's gonna be Fusick. Are you Fusick? You're going to the field hospital, and you're gonna go with a buddy. Your brother is going to the expedition supplies area. So Drax's going there. Where is he? There he is. He's got the tentacle mustache. I want that $10 off. Gersic can go with Fusick. Nope. I'm gonna send Ulick with him. Yeah, Ulick with him. So Ulick will go with Fusick, and then Gersic will go. Oh, that's gonna negate my stuff. That's if he's buying it, and he's not buying it. So he's just gonna go Hill. Or actually, should I risk it? Oh, Ulick's cunning is a 4. He should be able to pass it on a 5+, right? If not, he gets his ass kicked. I'm thinking. Okay, well, he needs a buddy, but this guy needs to get rid of some stuff. And now we're not having a problem with the do we have any grit? We do have grit, so we can remove stuff. So yeah, I'm gonna send him with these guys. And oh wait, it's not Ulick that's going there. It's Draken. Drak has crap cunning, so yeah, he's going with Drak. Either way, we're probably gonna have to go back to the field hospital tomorrow. I don't know if it's once per stay or if it's once per day. Let me take a look and see what you can do at the field hospital. So, limit once per day. So we can go to the battlefield surgery as many times as we want per camp stay, so long as it's once per day. That's good. So that means we can go there and just keep trying to get that surgery done. What to do? We'll start with these two here, Fusick and Ulick. We're gonna get rid of their gouged eye and mangled hand. That mangled hand needs to go. Yeah. Yeah, he needs his hand back. So I put it under here again. I sure did. All right, so there's the field hospital. So we need to spend $250. Oh God. Okay, so Fusick does have money, so let's go ahead and remove $250 from Fusick. He has a grit, so I can re-roll it if it's a bad roll. Gold. Don't tell me it's running slow again. Or the variables are off. They sure are. I guess like every time I stream, I need to reset them somehow. And I guess I just have to create a button for it. Okay, so here we go. And we're gonna spend 250 gold. Fusick. It's only got $100 left, but we're going to try to get rid of. Yeah, we're getting rid of that mangled hand. So he's gonna get a prosthetic, is what I'm guessing. Unless they can fix it. Battlefield surgery. Choose one injury or mutation you want to remove and enroll on the chart below. What else do we have? Oh, that melty skin's got to go too. The gouge eye isn't a problem. He's not really a ranged. He's all about close combat, not so much range. So we roll a d6. If I roll 1, 2, or 3, I'm gonna grit that. So we roll for it. We'll spend 1 grit. That's permanent damage, by the way. So, both attempts at surgery, or the reroll was both a failure. So, severe wound. The injury mutation is not healed. In addition, the hero loses 1 health permanently. So, -1 to the full health. Whoops. It's now at 12. Wow. That's flipping ridiculous. 2 1s in a row. I was even thinking that. I was like, man, my dice rolling, it's gonna be bad. So, Busick does not heal up at all. Next is Ulick. Let's see if he fares any better. He needs to spend 250 bucks. Wow, we're wasting money on this. And what sucks is we haven't been getting any money when we go on these missions. We're getting plenty of Darkstone. We need to build that Ward Depot so we can sell this. That's how we sell the Darkstone, is at the Ward Depot. So, Ulick's going to spend also $250. And he's going to attempt the roll as well. He has 3 grit. So let's give it a try. He's going to spend a grit. There we go. And that's actually the opposite of what I wanted for Fusick. So Ulick got... Not only did he get rid of the gouged eye... Was it the gouged eye or the... Yeah, the gouged eye needs to go. No critical on ranged. And he's got the sniper rifle, so he needs crits. Well, +1 movement's pretty nice. Put a 5 here. So, he got rid of his gouged eye, so he no longer have to worry about his critical debuff. And he also, on a 6, he gets +1 health permanently for the new scar. So, he gets a Mighty Scar. +1 health. So he's now at... He looks at a 13. Wow, it's like as if Fusk gave Ulick his point in health. So 13, and that brings it up. That's the end of their turn. Is there anything here at the field hospital we need? Oh, they're going to buy the supplies because they have the money. Well, not so much the money. They have the -10. Although I guess that +10 is going to negate it. I guess we can wait another day. Yeah. You know what? I'm going to redo that and say that they went to the field hospital to get rid of their stuff. So we can just do the expedition the next day. I want to get rid of the -10 so that we can get the plus... I want to get rid of the +10 on sales in the stores so that we can get that -10. That would have made more sense. So... So we're going to go ahead and do the field hospital again. These two are going to try to get rid of their, I think it's their mutations, actually. They're done. Get Drac, who does have the tentacle mustache, which is good. It's cutting so bad. Yeah. So, Gersic is going to do it then. So, we're going to try to get rid of that mouth thrown over. So, it's going to cost Gersic 250 bucks. And I can't believe this. We're just constantly wasting money on these botched attempts. Although, Ulick had a good one. Negative 250 bucks from Gersic. And let's do it. We need to roll a die. And as long as it's a 4+, it's good. And we do have a grit to reroll. Wow, he got a 6 too. Awesome. So Gersic got rid of the mouth grown over mutation. So they went in there with a scalpel and just, I guess, cut over that area. And then he got a mighty scar as well. +1 to health. Awesome. That was Gersic. Let me go ahead and add that to him. Maximum is now 15. I'll bump him up. And that's gonna be the end because I don't think Drac wants to get rid of that tentacle mustache. I think he likes it. I like it. So if it benefits the team, we will keep it. So being the end of the day, we move 1 step forward on the day track and we roll 1d6. We're safe. And if that was a 1, that would have been pretty bad. So now we're gonna send Drac and Gersic over to the expedition supplies base, and then we'll send these two to the field hospital to attempt to get Busick healed up again. Hopefully we roll a 1 to cancel out that negative. Hopefully not a 1. Hopefully we roll a 6 to cancel out the -1 that he got. And actually, what is that called? It's called botched. I do need to write that down. Severe wound. Let me go ahead and write that down. Severe wound. -1 to health. Okay, so again, we'll start with everybody at the field hospital. Busick wants to get rid of that mangled hand. And it would be nice to get rid of the melty skin as well, but I don't... Hold on. 1 or more wounds from any source +1 wound. Oh, that's actually worse. I think it's the melty skin that we need to get rid of. Oh, actually, first thing we need to do is we actually need to do the Trederran Camp daily event. So we roll 2d6, or D36 is what they call it. 66, the highest one possible. It could be good, or it could be bad. Okay, it's called A Stranger in Camp. A stranger has wandered into camp today, battered and blood-soaked. They bring dark tidings, but also a glimmering hope. This result may not be re-rolled or cancelled. Roll once on the chart below to see what type of stranger has entered the camp. Rolling on this chart may not be re-rolled in any way. Uh-oh. Okay, well, let's see what it is. We got a 4. Courier from Command. A runner arrives with secret orders from Strategic Command. They are marked for your eyes only. During the next adventure, whenever a clue is found, add D3 encounters to the exploration token. Damn. Even if normally ignored by the mission. If the mission is successfully completed, each hero may roll a D6 on 1 or 3, draw 2 gear card. On a 4 through 6, draw an artifact card. Dude! That's awesome. Okay. We might do the Darkstone mission just so that we can maybe get it done easily. Although that could still go bad. So I'm going to have to jot that down. I'll put down town event. Camp event. Courier. Or stranger in camp. Courier. It's 1 R, Tony. Courier. Event on blue token. I'll just kind of open the book and remind myself what I need to do. Like I said, if I add a note taker to the stream, I can have it come in and out of the stream to remind me what it is we get, what benefits we get as we play. Yeah, that would be awesome, especially if I get some ideas. I'm getting a little bit warm in here. The sun's coming out. I think I need my fan. Y'all give me a second. I'm gonna go grab my fan and I'm gonna be right back. I'm getting a little too hot. Alright, sorry about that. Just need something to cool me down a little bit, and water's not doing the trick. Especially sitting next to this window, it's radiating heat. Okay, so. Awesome. So if we complete the mission, every time we get a clue token, we're generating encounters, right? Which kind of sucks, but at the end, we get gear and artifact cards. That is very slick. Very slick. Okay, so we finished that, and I have it written here to remind myself. I probably will forget. So hopefully we can get the next mission done quickly. You two jackasses, Fusick and Ulick are going over here. So I don't think we have a problem with the dogs anymore, so I don't think everybody needs to be together. It was just that day. So Fusick's going to the field hospital. Drac is going to the expedition supply, and these two are going to stick around and probably tell war stories or do something. So we'll start with Fusick again, and he's going to try to heal himself. He doesn't have any grit. God, if I roll another one, I'm going to be so upset. So, alright, so he's at the... I mean, this is how he's going to get rid of it. I just want him to get rid of something. And the melty skin is it. So, let's do it. 250 bucks. We are running low on cash. We'll say his brother Drac gave him a loan. But Drac's gonna pay for it. This is gonna be the last attempt to do this. Although it seems kind of a waste when I don't have any grit. Can I buy tonics in town? I sure can. At the field hospital. I'm going to take another 150 from Drac and buy a tonic. Troll Gamer, congratulations. You have been banned. Okay. Ban. And you, and we are... There we go. Gopher! Hope you're having a great weekend. I'll be lurking, but I hope you have a great stream. Thank you, Gopher. Thank you for the lurk. Really appreciate it. Yeah, I'm having a decent weekend. A little bit busy. Was hoping to add more stuff to the stream, but never really got around to it. I hope the same for you. I hope you had a great weekend. And if you're streaming tonight, I might come by and lurk as well. Or watch what you're up to. But let me go ahead and... actually, I don't do it there. I keep forgetting. Here, shout out. Come on now. used to let me copy. There we go. Trackpad's not being cool. Big shout out to Gopher. Hold on one second. Is there another bug? Alright, so apparently I got a few more things on the list I need to fix. At least the shout out actually worked, but a couple things that kind of mixed up after that. So, again, what I'm going to do is I'm spending 150 from Drac. Drac loves his brother. And he also probably feels guilty because he's got father's knife. Which he actually does. Like, it's father's... What is it called? Father's combat knife. Out of the two brothers, he's the one that got it. So he's probably the favorite, and he's probably thinking to himself, oh, I kind of owe it a little bit to Fusick. So he's gonna... Ooh, what am I doing here? It's not the one, it's gold. And I'm gonna remove 150 gold from Drac to give Fusick a tonic. So therefore... or actually, you know what I'm gonna do? Put the tonic on Fusick for now. And if I don't have to spend it, at least we have a tonic. There. So now I have a chance to re-roll any problems. So... let's see what we got. So again, we have to roll a d6 on a 3 through... We want a 4 through 6 to heal. If we get a 6, fantastic. We get that plus... We get that health back after that botched surgery. So, here we go. 1d6 on Fusick. Success! So, as much as I want to help his mangled hand, I desperately would like to fix that damn thing. The most important thing to get rid of is this melty skin mutation, because anytime he takes a wound, he's getting an additional wound, and I'm not cool with that. I mean, we've been getting bombarded by airstrikes and artillery fire, and all we need is another 2d6 artillery fire dealing 11 damage, thus doing 22. We've already seen how bad just the artillery fire on its own is, but with a mutation, that is awful. So, he succeeded. He got rid of it. He goes back to camp. Well, not at camp, so these two. Next is Drac. Drac. Drac, we have some money on the team. We do need to resupply, because we have a grand total of, well, I don't know. We got 9 bandages. I think that's good. And everybody has a whiskey. You know what? I don't think we need to buy anything. Yeah, you know what? He's gonna go there, and his purpose is to build the war depot. Now, the question is, do I have the tokens? I'll be right back. Okay, I think I got it. Badass. So we now have the war depot. So it's going to cost everybody 3 apiece. I don't have that button functioning yet, so I actually have to go to everyone individually and remove. But I'm thinking what I'm going to do is I'm going to take 6 from Gersic, and I'll take the 3 from Ulick and another 3 from Fusick. So let me start removing here. So we'll remove 6 from Gersic. Remove 3 from Fusick. Everybody's name ends with a K on my team. And then 3 from Mulek. There we go. We now have, what, 6 Darkstone on us? We might be able to do some stuff. But now we have the War Depot, which is awesome. So I guess I'll put that somewhere. I might actually build that into the stream. That is a great idea. Because then I can put the character, I can put the map chart on the stream, and then I can scan the tile, and then I can have a statement that declares that if we bought the war room, anytime that tile comes up, we'll see the war depot on there as well. So this way, again, less work for me. Where can I put it? Put it on Mulek's page, since he's like initiative 5. We have down here War Depot unlocked. Flippin' awesome. So he's got it unlocked. That's all he's going to be doing there. These two are at not the command post. They're at the... How do you build the command post? Is it the field hospital? That is a really good... Oh, what's this? I need to read these a little bit more extensively because there's an awful lot. Oh, build... Okay, command post. It's free. Camp upgrade requires 1 camp location to be higher. Oh, okay. Hold on a minute. Camp upgrade. So, it's free, but I do need to upgrade a location at least once. So, as long as I have a level 2 location, I don't have 400 bucks per hero. No. I spent all my money. So, nope, not even close. So, I can't do the command post. So, at least we got the War Depot. Ooh, Field Distillery. All our whiskey is now 25 bucks instead of 50. Okay. Well, that's pretty much all you can do there for now. But those two are at the campsite, so they're gonna probably do some stuff at the campsite, like play throw glory dice. Can recruit allies. Maybe later we can do that. Oh, we can upgrade the campsite too. So 400 bucks a piece, it upgrades to level 2. The Dark of Night track now begins at 0-0, so that's what that is. And every time you upgrade it, you get that extra marker. So I'm guessing 0-0 means that... So if we're starting at 0-0 and goes to 0, we don't have to roll the first day. That's sick. And if we get the next one, level 3, we get 2 days free without having to roll for Dark of Night. That's pretty cool. Oh, God. What does the Field Hospital do? Field Hospital upgrades. All heroes are now +1 health and sanity on level 2. Level 3 plus all heroes are now +2 health. And the Battlefield Surgery no longer has a daily limit. And then on the final one, which is expensive, all rolls for Battlefield Surgery are now +1. Oh. And all heroes are now +1 corruption resist. Oh, God, we gotta upgrade this stuff. That's cool. So, I guess what they're gonna do is they're gonna tell maybe some more stories. How's their lore? That is Mulek, not great on his lore, and the same thing goes for... Sorry, that's Drak, that's Gersic. Gersic, well, they have poor lore. Let's see what they can do with Write a Letter. What was that again? Once per camp stay. Heal D6 sanity or roll D6 to remove 1 corruption point. How do they do that? Right. Yeah. It's honestly, they're not going to be able to do anything. They don't have any. They don't have a madness. Campaign honor. Okay, so there's these upgrades that I guess every character can get one of. Like, it's called a campaign honor. Oh, and there's one for all these different classes too. They're expensive, but the very first one's $400, and you get +1 sandy permanently, and once per adventure gain D3 strike. That's pretty slick. The other two that are for the Union are... Okay, so that one was called Veteran of the Darkstone Wars. The next one for the Union is Veteran of the Gorgon Campaign. So, Union or Republic of Tarkon only. Limit, of course, 1 campaign honor per character. It's +2 health, and once per adventure, use 1 grit to add or subtract 1 to any single die roll. That's pretty sweet. So you can turn something into a crit. And it's once per adventure, but it costs a grit. I don't know if I like that. Soldiers of the Cold Front. +1 to max grit. That's nice. Once per adventure, use 1 grit to gain D6. That's the one I'd want. D6 strike tokens. Although I gotta admit, that Veteran of the Darkstone Wars, that's already worth a lot to me. And then there's finally the Veteran of the Oh, sorry. Throat got dry. Veteran of the Kraken Offensive. Limit 1 per campaign, 1 campaign honor per character. +2 health permanently. Once per fight, add +2 damage to one of your critical hits. Once per fight. That's pretty sweet. Instead of once per adventure. Problem is, we're not making any money. If Murphy was on the team, we'd be wealthy. So, we do have some money to spend. I could get that upgrade. And that would be on Drac. So this could give him D3 strike tokens once per adventure. Kind of want to save that money. But that is nice. Veteran of Darkstone Wars. That is good. For 13, it's only $400, but $1,300 gives you the D6 and +1 to max grit. But again, that Veteran of the Kraken Offensive is really good too, and +2 permanent health. We were here, so I guess that's gonna be it. These guys, Campfire really can't do anything. Oh wait, this is at the campsite that get these bonuses. Okay, so I don't think these guys can really do anything other than probably get some money. Why not? We'll try it. So it's gonna cost 1 Darkstone. Everybody happens to have one, so we'll do. Recruiting an ally sounds fun. I'll have to read more into it first before I start using it. But now that we're on mission 3, although I think I'm going to do mission 1 just so we can generate some funds. Very generic mission. We don't have to worry about like trying to rush through the level. So, and we can stop at any point. So we're going to do throw glory dice. So it's going to cost 1 Darkstone. And who's there again? Ulick and Gersic. So it's going to cost 1 Darkstone. We'll go to Ulick. Actually, I don't really need to do that because I might break even. So it's going to cost him 1 Darkstone. And if I remember correctly, the opening roll is always 3 dice. Then you may roll additional dice 1 at a time, trying to get closer to 18. You may stop rolling at any time, but you must stop if you bust, if you have over 18. Okay, so there's all these special rules. So let's do this. It's 3 dice. This is Ulick going first. Oof. It's a 15. I mean, if I stay, I'm going to lose anyway. So here's hoping I roll a 1, 2, or 3. Yep. He was at 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. He just so happened to bust. So, he lost. Ulick lost a Darkstone. Next is going to be Drac. Drac's going to try it too. This one's 3 times per camp stay per character, obviously. So he's going to roll 3d6. How much does he have? He just has 1. So Gersik's going to roll 3d6. It's 5, 9, 10, 11. Definitely going to roll again. 12, 13, 14. I definitely need to roll again. 16, 17. So the nice thing about that is it bumps me up to 2 Darkstone. So I just gained an additional Darkstone from that. So Gersik gained 1. He's going to do it again. So 3d6. That's 10. 11. 12, 13, 14, 15. Of course, I have to roll. I lose if I don't. 16, 17 again. So once again, another Darkstone. Very nice. And then finally, we'll do it one more, his final time. Why not? That's pretty low. 4, 5, 6, 7. That would be 12. Is that 18? We got 18. So hitting 18, we got 6 Darkstone. So technically we gained 5. Dang, we just got back a whole bunch. We could sell them and maybe make some money. What I'm going to do is I'm going to pull everybody's Darkstone over to Gersik. Or somebody. Actually, I'm going to give it to Drac. He's got the mustache, doesn't he? Yeah. No? Oh, that's on purchases. So what I'll do is I'll just have somebody... Oh, we can do it at the campsite, actually. So I guess we can stay in at the camp the next day and just sell everything at the camp. And maybe make some money. So, good job, Gersik. Holy crap, made some Darkstone. So, everybody's back at camp. We now move up a day. Now we're rolling 2 dice. No ones, please. Oh, God. Okay, so we're safe for now. But it being the next day, we're deciding to stay in town. And we're going to stay... Oh, the War Depot. We do have the War Depot. We got upgrades that I want. And we happen to have some money. 400 bucks removes a weight to the item. That's awesome. So it's called Suspensor Harness. Minus 1 weight from this item. And it requires 1 upgrade slot. Armored Shielding. When equipped, you are +2 health. So I'm guessing on, like... On gear... What do we have here? Get Weapon of War tech upgrades. Shield Generator? I don't see that in the war. Hold on a minute here. Am I missing something? Am I missing a card? Oh, no, there it is. Shield Generator. Must unlock in the camp. So, in order to get that, what does that cost? We do. It would be nice to get those war chests. They're 600 bucks. We can sell Darkstone here. All I'm seeing are upgrades. I'm not seeing anything about a shield generator. Campsite has some nice stuff for upgrades too. But how do I unlock it? Must be unlocked in camp to use. So what unlocks it? Is it the command post? Nothing here at the command post. Nothing here at the campfire. On the other side of this card. Nothing. I don't understand that. There's nothing in here declaring, upgrading, and getting anything. Command post doesn't give it. Neither does the campsite, the field hospital. Nothing. Expedition supplies. Oh, okay, there it is. So yeah, it's the expedition supplies. Requires 5 dark stone to unlock, and we need... It's only on these specialists. So what does it do? So the shield generator, the X92 shield generator, once per fight, give all heroes a cover... Oh, 4+ save until the end of the turn. You may use 2 dark stone to ready this item during a fight. If you do roll a d6 on no grit... On a roll of 1 or 2, the generator overloads and may not be used for the rest of the adventure. It's pretty wild. I don't know, I like my light machine gun. This thing has been awesome. Oh, that chainsaw looks cooler every day. Okay, so I'm guessing we do need to go to the War Depot. There was something there I wanted. It's sell the Darkstone. So I'm gonna have Gersic probably go over there. We first need to do a daily. I forgot about that. So let's go ahead and roll for the daily. 62. Usually the higher the better. Ambushed. Hydrate. Zestep, thank you for the hydrate. How you doing, buddy? And welcome to the Sunday stream. We're currently in the camp stay. We might be here for one more day to get some upgrades and stuff, and then we're heading out to the next mission, which I'm choosing the base mission. So 62 is an ambush patrol. Smoke rises in the distance. Scouting the area, you find the remains of last night's patrol. Signs of a gruesome massacre litter the ground. Yep, we're at the town stay. Luckily, the campsite stuff for these faction games are usually fast. Which we actually, what I did is I ended up spending the Darkstone we've been collecting, and I built the War Depot at the campsite. So now we can actually buy more gear, but better weapons. And upgrade stuff too. So every hero may make a cunning 5+ test to search the smoldering crater and ravage the dead. For each 5+, gain d6 times 25 gold. If at least one 6+ was rolled, you may also draw a loot card. Every hero that rolls any ones on this must either take 2d6 sanity damage, ignoring willpower, or move a Dark of Night track forward 1 space. It says we may do it. Who's got a good cunning? And grit. Who's got good cunning and grit? Ulick has 2 grit, so he can re-roll the ones. Does it say no re-roll? Give me 1 second. I need to make sure. Doesn't say anything about no grit. So everybody else is, well, Fusic's a 3, but Fusic doesn't have any grit, so I'm not going to bother doing it for him. I'll do it for Ulick. I'll see if we can get ourselves some money, some loot. Totally worth it. So Ulick's going to get, has a 4 cunning. Who else has it? Drac has a 2. Does he have a 1 or a 2 cunning? He has a 1. Gersic has a 2 cunning with grit. I might be able to do it with Gersic too. But anyway, I'm going to go ahead and have Ulick do the cunning test first. So 46, and we need 5 pluses on 6s. We get loots. We did roll a 1. So I'm going to spend a grit from Ulick to re-roll that 1. Grit. And I'll re-roll that 1. So we did actually get 2 passes. And a 6. Awesome. So we get a loot. And we get D6 times 25 twice in gold. So here's the first one. 25 bucks. Okay, money's money. And then here's the second one. 50 bucks. So Ulick went through all the bodies and found some money. And he also found a loot. So let's pull that out. I know that stuff. You rolled the 6. Another 25 bucks and 30 XP. So let's see. Ulick just generated 30 experience and 25 gold. Awesome. We can put that away. Oops, I pressed the wrong button. And I kind of want Gersic to do it. He's only got 2 dice, but he does have a grit to re-roll it. He could use the money. So I'll have Gersic do it as well. If he rolls any 1s, he's in trouble. If not, hopefully he rolls 5s and 6s. Of course he rolls a 1. I'm going to spend a grit to re-roll both of them. Or at least the 1. I'll re-roll both of them. So he takes 2d6 sanity damage, ignoring defense, but he finds a loot. We're gonna have to buy some whiskey. This is the sanity damage. And then we'll roll for loot. Oh, he only takes 3 points of sanity. We haven't really been getting much in the way of sanity damage anyway. We haven't been fighting anything crazy. And then he gets a loot. One dark stone and 20 XP. Dude, he's been finding dark stone left and right. So Gersic finds 1 dark stone and 20 XP. Good for him. We'll put that away. That's hilarious. We spent all this darkstone on upgrading the getting the war depot, and then I had him go gambling, and he's back to 9. We need to spend it, or actually, we're gonna sell it. So I'm gonna have Gersic hold all the darkstones. I'm gonna leave them on everybody, but I'm gonna end up removing them. I don't yet have the consolidate stuff set up in the stream, so I'm gonna have Gersic gonna go to the war depot, and he's gonna sell that darkstone. And what I'm going to do is that I'm going to sell it piece by piece. So we got 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 pieces of Darkstone. We're going to sell them individually per usual. That's the general rule for selling Darkstone. Yeah, each shard is rolled on individually because they could be different sizes and qualities. So makes this a little more exciting. So he's going to go there. He's going to sell that. Anybody else going to do anything? Do we have any money for surgery? We do have money for surgery. And do we have anything bad? We do have the mangled hand on Fusick still. But he doesn't have a grit, so I'm not going to chance him doing that. That's good. Mighty Scar, Tentacle Tail. Ulick still has a grit. I'm going to have Ulick go to the field hospital. And, I'm going to try to get rid of that Tentacle Tail. Well, I mean, his corruption is now a 4 instead of a 5. Yeah, +1 move's nice and all, but corruption's not fun. So I'll have Eula go there, and we'll spend 250 to try to get rid of his deal. We're gonna say that Gersic gave him the money. All he needs is what, 75 bucks. So I'll remove the 175 from Ulick, and then another 75 from Gersic, since Gersic's pretty much going to be selling all this stuff. And let's go ahead and roll Ulick. Let's see what he gets. He does have a grit, so I can re-roll it if I need to. 4+. The surgery's a success. A 6. He gets a Mighty Scar, adding to his health. 4. He ended up removing the Tentacle Tail. He's back to a 4 movement, but no more corruption problems. I can bump him back up to a 5. Awesome. Ulick is now a 5 to his max corruption. Because as we know, there's a lot of mutations going on in Trederran right now. Next is going to be Gersic, and we're going to sell all. What was that again? 13 pieces. Yep, 13 pieces of Darkstone. So let's go ahead and roll these out. I'm going to do them 5 at a time because I need to add them together. Oh, give me 1 second to get my. Whoops, I'm sorry. My foot's caught. Of course it is. Okay, there we go. I'm going to get. Sorry, I'm stretching my legs out to the chair across the way and I keep bumping into the camera. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull out my calculator and we're going to start punching in numbers. And it's 25 times D6. So we'll do the first 5, we'll do the next 5, then the next 3. So the first set, not bad. So we got, let's see, 25 times 6 is 150. 25 times 3 is plus 75. Then plus 100. Then plus 75. And then 25. So we made 425 off that set. Another 5. Plus 25. Plus 25. Plus 125. Plus 75. And then plus 100. So we're at 775 now total, and then the last 3. There we go. Plus 75, plus 25, and then plus 150. So we made 1,025 off of that. And we'll divide that 4 ways. I'll round it down. So 256 a person. So I just need to go here, all player, gold. That was 256. Whoa, that's a big number. There we go, 256 per person. And there we go, it shared it. Awesome. Ways to make life easy, right? So, I could actually program it to do all the work for me, the division and all, but I'm like, I'd rather just do this. It's just a lot safer. I almost punched in 2,560. So, we sold everything. We got some money. We can probably. I don't think we can upgrade anything yet. We're close, but I don't think we can upgrade anything yet. We need 400 bucks a pop in order to upgrade one of our command center, any one of our locations to level 1, which would be amazing if we could. We're gonna need what? 1,600 total? Yeah, we don't have that. Not even close. Well, close, but we definitely need some more money. We need to sell stuff, and I don't think we've picked anything up to sell. I've actually equipped everybody with all the gear we've been finding. So I guess we're gonna go ahead and end the camp stay. I don't think there's anything at the War Depot that we need right now. Oh, that reminds me, I need to remove the Darkstone from everybody since we sold it. So Darkstone, -9 from Gersic. -3 from Drek. And then finally, -1 from Fusic. There. Everybody's now got 0 Darkstone since we sold it all. Yeah, there's nothing... Ooh. Nope, I'm going to buy the war chest while we're here at the depot. This way we have... we can hold up to 8 Darkstone without taking any corruption. That would be a smart thing. We can actually buy 2. I think I'm going to buy 2. So I'll have 2 characters carrying them around, because if we have... At that point, if we have 16 Darkstone on us, we don't take any corruption hits from those. So I'll buy 2 of them. So it's going to be 600... Yeah, so I'll take away 600 from Gersic. This is worth it. And then we'll take 300 from Fusic. And then we'll take 150 from each of the other 2. So 150... 150, not 50. There we go. And then from Ulick, we'll take another 150. We pretty much spent everything that we gained. But, again, well worth it. We can avoid corruption hits, because we saw what happened last time. Everybody mutated. So, I'll put the first one... What's his strength? Ulick's pretty weak. I need people with strength. So, Drek has a 4 strength, so therefore he can hold 5 plus 4. So he can hold up to 9 items, and he's only... wearing 1, 2, 3, so I can hold another item. So I'm going to give him the Darkstone chest, the war chest. War chest. It's worth $600 and 8 Darkstone. And then I will give the next one to Gersic, since he's the next one that's he's pretty strong too, so I'll give him that as well. So, 1 war chest, 600, and can hold 8 Darkstone. There we go. And now we're probably going to move on, and we need to test. We're sleeping overnight at the campsite, and we need to now make 3 rolls this time. Any ones causes a problem. Okay, we're good. We're safe. Is it 1s or 1s and 2s? Hold on a second. It's 1s. Okay, so the team's safe. The camp is safe. We built the war depot. We got rid of the major we got done with the major surgeries that the team needed, because we had mutations, and Fusic still has the mangled hand. I really wish we could stay one more day and get that thing done. Ah. He's stuck with the mutated... hold on. I really want to get rid of it. Oh, he doesn't have any grit. That's why I don't want to do it. Yeah, so we're just going to go ahead and call it. Because if he doesn't have a grit, I don't want to take the chance of him getting more permanent damage. So we'll end that here, and we're going to head on to the next mission. And if you give me 1 second, I'm going to find the tile pieces that I need. Awesome, we got the war depot. That is so cool. I have been dying to get that. Get the Trederran book out. Let me set up everything here. So we're getting our light machine gun. I think I can zoom the camera out a little bit more. Let me do that. And then bring it down a tad. Yeah, I knocked it a little bit. And we'll save that preset. There we go. Alright, so that's what we're going into now. We're going to do the Darkstone rig. Like I said, I kind of want to get a little bit more Darkstone, get a little bit... We need money, and Darkstone Raid seems to be the best way to generate both. Because the more Darkstone... When we collect Darkstone, we can go and sell it... Now we can sell it at the War Depot. And we can go as high as 4 clue tokens on this. And we also have that ability right now that we can generate loot at the end of the mission and gear based on the clue tokens. Is it for every clue token? You know what? It's at the back of the book. For every clue token, we actually get D3 encounters to the exploration token. If it's a success, we roll a D6 on a 1 through 3. We draw 2 geared cards on a 4 through 6, an artifact. Hopefully an artifact. Trederran artifacts are awesome. As we've seen, that sniper rifle is going to be sick. We put them in order. Nope. And let me get the tile. And we'll switch out the background music. Cool. It's still working. Again, what you're hearing in the background is Sirenscape. It's an app that I've been using for about a year for D&D and board games. It's great. It has like Lovecraftian horror, Cthulhu stuff in it. Pretty much almost everything from the D&D Beyond stuff. So if you're ever playing a core rulebook campaign like the pre-mades like Ravenloft and all that, it's pretty much got them already built-in packages in here for sound effects, soundboard, music, background ambience. It's a really awesome app, and I use it for just about everything. It's so easy to use. Highly recommend it. We're going to this one. And I'm going to turn off that. And let's see. Do danger music. Let's see how loud it is. Let's go with the helicopters. It is. Drop those down too. There. Alright. Excellent. So I gotta remember every time. Oh, and I need to change this to the next phase. There we go. So now we're in the Trederran battlefield. What you're seeing over on this side, the depth track, I made it smaller. I don't know if I like it. I did feel like it was a little bit big when I first made it. Now that I shrunk it down to 80%, I'm just not sure if I'm happy with it. The nice thing about it is that I can easily put tokens and everything in there, and it all fills up nice, the space well. And we get a little bit more space for basically all this. So it kind of works out, I guess. It just doesn't pop as much as it did. And that's supposed to be kind of, in my opinion, the depth track's like a centerpiece. So we've reset everything. Next I need to do is pull out the cards. We're in Trederran. So again, every time we fail on the hold back the darkness test, we have to add a patrol marker to the track, and on top of that, we have to roll for discovery. And whenever we do any battlefield scavenge here, we actually get to do it 2 more times normal. Normally, on a 4-player game, we can scavenge each section twice. Now it's 4 times. So that's awesome. So I'll go ahead and hide that to the side. Everybody looks like they're ready to go. I am probably going to increase the size of it by... I'll bring it up to 90% instead of 80%. Okay, so we go ahead and read what we're doing as I set everybody up. We got your engineer in the back, Ulick. We got our specialist, heavy weapons specialist, in the back with him, and that's Fusick. We're gonna have not Fusick, that's Gersick. Fusick is our sergeant. He's gonna be in the front, and we're also gonna have his brother Drac next to him, who's a basically like a legionnaire. Actually, what is his class name? Oh, yeah, Trederran Legionnaire. Boom. I might have to shuffle those decks too while we're at it. So, Darkstone Raid. We're not really doing the campaign part of it, because we've already completed the campaign mission. So we're doing the base mission. When creating the Trederran Strike Team Hero Party for this campaign, the heroes must choose which faction they are from, which we've already done. We're the Union. Which reminds me, I keep forgetting what the Union rules are. So, supply lines once per turn, spend 4 strike token to find a sideback item. Whenever taking corruption points, prevent on a d6 roll 5+. I need to remember that. That would be helpful. Alright, this new region is rich in darkstone and other resources, and they have been squandered by those who currently possess them. It is our duty to take what we need to survive and bring order back to the world and beyond. We will do what must be done to secure victory. For the glory of your nation. For your brothers and sisters who have fallen in war. For Trederran, we fight! So set up, map entrance, the basic map entrance, which is this guy right here. We got our guys on it. We're set up. The mission goal, the heroes are going on a raid to collect valuable darkstone for another world. Whenever the heroes find a clue, they may collect some of the darkstone found, pushing their luck to get more and more darkstone, with the risk of encountering stronger resistance the deeper into the world they explore. There are no special rules for this mission. We're not doing the campaign. We're just doing kind of an off mission, like a side quest, so we can go to other worlds. Objectives. Find clues. Whenever a clue is found, the heroes have discovered a hoard of darkstone. After resolving all elements on the exploration token, which we're also adding D3 exploration on, each hero may collect a number of darkstone based on how many clues have been found so far. So we know the rules. I actually kind of like the Darkstone raid better than the basic one, because the basic one you have to complete the mission to get any darkstone at all. And here it just keeps progressing. And then at one point you can be like, all right, we're done. Ah, they're warping. I need to stack things on top of them and flatten them out. You know, when I originally created this stream, my goal was to scan every single tile. And then in the actual resources, the source material on the side, I was actually going to move them around and set them up. But the sad thing is, I want to see the models. Just like I'm sure you all do too. The models are just so cool looking. So, let's go ahead and put a patrol marker. Hey, we've got one already set up. So let's go ahead and put that up at the top here. Down here, what would be a good place to put it? I just realized I can move those player plates in there now that I've moved things around. I tried to condense as much as I could because I'm adding so much stuff to the stream. I need space. So, patrol at 0, we're good there. At the beginning of the round, I'm going to use this guy here for the rest of the stream for pointing things out. I love using this. Again, Tom, I love you, man. Thank you so much for getting me this. It is so much fun to use this thing. Mickey Mouse hands. So, first thing we need to do as a Trederran team is get Trederran team abilities. We can only get 4, but every time we go into another section of the depth chart, which is going to be on 10 and 5, we generate another one per special rule of, I think it's the... Is it the specialist? No. It's the... Scavenge, great team, scavenge. No, who is it that gets this? Ah, yeah, it's the Legionnaire. He's got Black Ops. So whenever the posse marker goes into a new stage on the depth track, +1 team ability. So we can start building more of these. And they are pretty sweet. I just can't wait to upgrade my guys to actually use their faction-based ones, because the faction-based ones are pretty slick too. So the first one, we got Regroup. We've all known what that one does. Of course, I'll have everybody regroup around the Sergeant, and because his lore is the highest, his lore is the highest, they all generate health or sanity based on that ability. Really good team ability. Special Forces, my favorite, D3 strike tokens per hero. At any cost. That one's good. I have to remind myself to use it at the right time, because the moment we start going into Growing Dread and all that, and Darkness Markers, we start losing it. And then finally, another Special Forces. I like it. I like it a lot. These two cards are awesome. And actually, one of my characters, if I remember correctly, rolled insanely good on his level up. Yep. Once per turn, D3 strike on a new enemy group. So anytime a new enemy group shows up, he gets D3 strike tokens. Awesome. So we're all set up. I'll put these out so that you all can see them. I don't know if you can read them on the stream, but at least you can see the cards and see what things look like. So this is basically how the patrol markers work. This is how the strike team markers work, how many we can spend to get bonuses. They all start with 1 apiece at the beginning of the adventure. I'm using these as patrol markers now. I found all of them, although I don't think there's enough. But I did build player plates with an additional slot in it, so that this way I'm going to factor that in, and I'll create like a keyword thing that will tell you that will basically decide to change it based on what it is, whether it's Fury or Strike or Rage or whatever, because there's so many different classes that have different focuses. So moving on, we are going to, I'm declaring at the beginning of the activation, this is what our specialist, heavy weapon specialist, is using. So at the start of the turn, everybody's not doing great on grit except for Drac, so we do have to start rolling for grit. We'll start with, of course, as it's showing on the stream, Ulick. Ulick's going first. He's going to roll for his grit. Doesn't get it back with a 4, so he's just going to move up his 1, 2, 3, 4, and he's going to scavenge this area. He rolls a 3d6 on his scavenge, being a engineer. Dice roller's being a little bit slow. And he finds 2. He gets 2 scavenge. So we go to the battlefield scavenge and roll 2. Let's see what he finds. Oh, hell yeah. He gets 2 dead soul. He finds 2 dead soldiers. These could be bad though. Does he have grit? He does have 1 grit, so I can grit roll some of this stuff. But he gets 20 XP. I'll go ahead and pop that in there now. Ulick generates 20 XP. So he's now at 250. So he's about a quarter of the way to level 3. Awesome. And we'll go ahead and roll these out. So on the first one, he finds... Flippin' figured. Every time, man. I'm going to go ahead and spend that grit to re-roll that. If this was Murphy, I'd be able to do some stuff with these, but I'm going to re-roll it. Please don't be a 1. Oh my god. Okay, so he takes 2 horror hits. He needs to make 4 pluses against these. He gets both of them. Doesn't do any damage. Man, really? Looks like an artifact. And then the next one he finds... on a 4, 1 Darkstone. I know, right? I re-rolled it. Another 1. So, on the last one, he actually gets 1 piece of Darkstone, which is awesome. Does Ulick have an ability for generating more? Oh, but he does generate a strike token, because anytime he scavenges successfully, he gets a strike token. So, he's now up to 2. And that's probably it for all he can do. Yeah, he's got Fire Team. That's not going to help him with anything here. So that's going to be the end of Ulick's turn. So moving down the initiative. Whoops. Gets 1 Darkstone. I forgot to type that in. There we go. So going down initiative order, we'll go ahead and put away those cards. Next we've got Fusick. Fusick's he's gonna roll for his grit as well. He's a 6+. He gets it. So Fusick gets 1 grit back. And he's going to... That wind is kicking in again. He's gonna move up 1, 2, 3, 4. could have him explore the next room or scavenge. We do need money. I'm gonna have him explore the next room. We need to get things rolling here. And in doing so, I haven't exactly done this yet. I haven't shuffled the decks, so give me a second to do that. Half it, there we go. And what he finds is an overrun power plant. So lots of radiation here. As long as there's not a minefield, I'm happy. But again, tons of radiation and crumbling infrastructure. So it's going to be starting here. Just hoping we find another world here soon. If not, I'm half tempted to go back to Murphy and the gang just to kind of try some different worlds. Trederran's been very unforgiving, and it comes with an advanced encounter. Now, advanced encounters are optional. You don't have to do them. And so considering, well, you know what? I'll go ahead and do it because it's kind of entertaining. Okay, I don't have that one in here, so I have to go digging through the deck. I guess I accidentally added it back into the deck. I sure did. So this is happening in that room. And then we have to, at the end of the turn, pull out an exploration token. So let's see what happens. Did his grit. He got it back. He moved up, explored the room. That's the end of Fusik's turn. Next is going to be Drac. Drac's going to also move up next to his brother. First, let's roll for grit. Nope. But he moves up 1, 2, 3, 4. And he's going to... Oh, I forgot. Drac at the beginning of the turn puts one of these on somebody. He probably put it on, well, his brother. Drac's going to move up. He's going to scavenge the room here. So this is the second attempt. He's only got 2d6 on this. He finds one. Wow, we're doing pretty good on our scavenging right now. And what Drac finds? Nice. So 10 XP. Choose one of the following. We got plenty of bandages. This is Drac. What is Drac holding right now? Okay. Drac has 5 items on him. He's almost maxed out. I'm gonna say anti-rads are actually a good idea. We haven't been using our well, we haven't been getting into fights, so I might just get the bandage. You can never seem to have enough bandages for these guys getting their asses kicked all the time. So I'm gonna choose the bandage. So he's now maxed out on his side bag capacity, but he's got 4 bandages. We got plenty of scatter grenades amongst everybody, so I'm not really worried about it. I think we have 4 total. Even if we had 3. I mean, I know it's either 3 or 4. So he got his 10 XP. He got the item. We'll put that away. And we're going to move down to Gersik. Gersik's next. And Gersik is going to roll for grit. Whoops. What did I just do? There we go. Gersik is going to roll for grit. Doesn't get it, but he's going to move up. 1, 2, 3, 4. And he's also going to do a scavenge. Does not find him. That's okay. Being the end of the round, we found a room. So therefore, we get a exploration token. So let's see what we generated. Ooh, we found a clue. So we're getting D3. So we're getting this encounter, the advanced encounter, an additional encounter, and then we roll a D3 to see how many more encounters we get in this room. 3 more. So we're doing 5 encounters in this room, plus a darkness guard. And 2 doorways. So let's do the doorways first. This room's got a lot in it. So 1 and 4. So the doorways are going to be located here and here. This is an end cap. Let me go ahead and place that on there. That's a shame. That's the closest to us. And we could have just walked around the radiation, but oh well. So we'll do the darkness card first. Growing in the dark. All heroes are not currently on the same map tile as the lantern. Everybody is, because the lantern is currently in this room. These two are on puzzle pieces, which is considered this room. All heroes that are not currently on the same map tile as the lantern immediately take peril dice horror hits, or double peril dice if heroes are level 5 or higher. Card does not do anything to us, so we're good on that. Now to the encounters. So we're doing 1 advanced and 4 random encounters. We might get bombarded by airstrikes like last time. So the first one, crumbling infrastructure, which is part of that tile. Burst pipes flood the area and downed electrical lines arc as they dance across the ground. Anytime a hero enters a space on this map tile, roll a d6. On a roll of 1, that hero takes 2 wounds, ignoring defense. Ah, man. As they are shocked by the power lines arcing through water. Yeah, we've dealt with this before. And with our luck, the next room is going to be the minefield. That's exactly what happened. Not last time, but the time before. Same mission, too. Wow. They need to add more tiles to Trederran. Then, roll a d6 on a roll of 1 or 2. This was a trap. You stumbled into an attack. Draw a threat. On the roll of a 5 or 6, the last group that passed through didn't make it. So here's hoping it's a 5 or 6 roll and not a 1 or 2. So let's see what happens. Well, we have an attack. So we do have a clue token. We do have an attack. Wow, this room was full of things. That is a dangerous room. So that sucks. So that means what I'm going to do is I'm probably going to have everybody fall back, because I don't want to be dancing around getting shocked while in the middle of combat and taking radiation damage at the same time. I think everybody has guns that can reach all the way across the room. The only problem is that I guess it all depends on what we're fighting. If we're fighting Legionnaires... Ow. A lot happened. So, here we go, the encounter cards, random encounters. I need to shuffle them, though. And then we're going to have to pull a random Trederran world enemy out. We'll be fighting enemies with elite abilities since everybody is level 2. Again, here's hoping we don't get another airstrike. I don't like airstrikes. So, airstrikes and artillery. Hopefully this is a combat-heavy session. Call for help. As you approach the rubble up ahead, you hear static coming from a small metal box with a dish attached to it. It seems to be some sort of communications device. A garbled voice calls out for reinforcements to come to their position. Roll a d6 for each patrol marker. We have 0, currently on the death track. On a run or 2, add another patrol marker. Do not roll for discovery. We don't have any patrol markers, nothing happens. And I'll set up my discard pile here. As a matter of fact, let me look at something. I do need to add this to the piles. There we go. Next encounter card. Booby traps. Passing through the rocks and debris, you step down and hear a click from under your foot. That's not good. Every hero needs to make a luck 6+ test. If successful, gain 40 XP. Any hero that fails this test sets off a booby trap centered on their space. Roll a d6 once on the chart below to see what type of booby trap all heroes that failed the test set off. So I guess we'll start. Everybody's luck's okay, except Gersic is amazing. So, is it tile only or all players? All players. Okay. So we'll start with Ulick. He's got a 3 luck. So 3d6 at 6 plus. Nope, he fails. Do I want to spend a point? I can't. So next is Fusick. He's got 2. He does have a grit. He's passed, so he gets 40 XP. So Fusick gains 40 XP. We'll deal with the rest here in a second. Next is Drac with 2 luck. Does he have any grit? He does. Doesn't get it. Be worth my time doing it. Which he has 1 grit. You know, I'll go ahead and spend 1 grit. So just 1 to his grit, and he's gonna re-roll 2 dice. Dice rolls being a little bit slow. Did he just roll the same damn thing? Pretty close. So he failed, and then we got Gersic, who's got a 4 luck. He should be able to make this, and he does. So the ones that failed is, from the look of it, Ulick and Drac. And Fusick passed, so he gets 40 XP. So Ulick and Drac take some. Well, they set off a trap. Oh, they're not good either. So we'll start with Ulick right here, and we're gonna roll a d6. Oof. So he set off an explosive. A dynamite explodes in the hero's space. So everybody is taking d6 damage on this. So we'll ignoring defense. So we'll start with Ulick. He's taking 3 points of damage. Then we'll do Fusick. 2 points of damage. And then we'll do Drac, his brother. Takes 4 points of damage. There we go. 4 points of damage. And then finally, Gersic, who takes also 4 points of damage. I'm glad I went with bandages. So 4 points of damage for Gersic. Ouch. Next is Drac. Let's see what he set off. Oof. A 1. If I remember correctly, is a toxic gas. Toxic gas. Place 1 toxic cloud marker in the hero space, as well as 1 extra cloud in a random adjacent space. So let me get the tokens for that. And we'll do dynamite rules on the random space. So this landed on Drac, so it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. These are the tokens. That's a toxic cloud. And it's gonna kind of move along to another space. It's going to 3, so it's going right in front of Fusick. Oh wait, hold on. Ulick. So it's 1, 2. So it bounced. Well, you know what? I guess we'll just roll. We'll say 1 or 2, 3 or 4, 5 or 6, 7 or 8. So that would mean it would be Fusick. So that's where they're located. I don't remember what toxic clouds do. Let's see if I got the card for that. Oh, these are the items we could have been selling. Well, dang. Okay. Let me put these here to remind myself what I have in my inventory. There we go. Toxic Cloud. I need to sleeve these. When a hero starts their activation or enters a space with 1 or more Toxic Cloud markers, or when a Toxic Cloud marker enters their space, they must make a willpower roll for each of these markers. For every willpower roll failed, gain 1 poison marker. Enemies are not affected by toxic clouds. Wow. So if that's true, then that means that if it's doing dynamite rules, it would deviate. So it still would have followed the 1 through 8 rule, meaning since it was Ulick that set it off. Was it Ulick? No, it was Drac. I'm sorry, I'm forgetting. So Drac's the one that set it off. It would have been 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it would have landed on Fusic anyway. What I'm saying is that when it comes to deviation rules, is it working? It is. If it was Ulick, at 4 would have landed on 1, 2, 3, 4, meaning it would have just bounced back and been on the spot. So now I'm beginning to realize that you can actually double up, you can stack toxic markers on the same spot, meaning you would take more corruption. Okay, so now that we got that settled, that is still on Fusic. So Fusic needs to make a corruption test, and the same thing for Ulick because those toxic clouds opened up on them. And does it do anything else to them? There's 1. Oh. So 1 in the hero space, and you got to roll for it. So we'll say that was his, and we'll roll for... So not only did it open up on that space, it dispersed 1 extra. So this is going to be for Ulick's, because we did it for Drac. And he gets 6, so it would have been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right behind him. Wonderful. So basically all 4 of these spaces are going to be awful for us, because I don't want to go in here just yet. Yikes. There's a lot of radiation in there too. I wonder if this remains in play. It doesn't go away. Wow, first room. And we still have... How many more? 3 more of these exploration... these encounters we need to do. So next encounter. Sniper. There is a stillness in the air. Everything is quiet, almost peaceful. A loud crack echoes through the streets as a single rifle shot strikes the ground right in front of you. You hear the word sniper. Random player needs to make a luck 5+ test, so we'll roll a d8. That is going to be Gersic. Gersic has a 4 luck. So, luck 5+. If successful, gain 20 XP as you avoid the next shot and determine that the sniper is in the tower off to the right. Best to avoid that path. So, wow, really? Well, it doesn't say that there's anything over there. If failed, you feel a sharp pain followed by the echo of the second shot ringing in your ears. Take d6 wounds, 2d6 wounds, ignoring defense. You look to see the sniper, but he's already moved on. So he needs to make 4d6. Does Gersic have any? He does not have any grit. He needs to make this because it's going to ignore his defense. So 46 at 5+. He should actually make this. He got it. So he gained 20 XP and he avoided the shot. That's 20. Next encounter. Trederran Deserter. You find a shell-shocked Trederran soldier hiding amongst the ruins. He seems to have deserted his unit and is terrified of being discovered. Choose one. Attempt to make contact or ignore him and move on. If we ignore him, the darkness moves 1 space forward. How are we doing on spirit? Well, Gersic's gonna have to make it. Do we have any re-rollers? No. Okay. Well, we'd have 4 chances if we use somebody with a grit. So, Spirit 5+ test. If successful, gain 20 XP, and he hands you something of value before running off to find a new place to hide. Draw a loot card. If failed, he is spooked and throws out a shatter grenade to cover the escape. Every hero immediately takes D3 wounds, ignoring defense, and then gets a stun marker. Neither one's good. But being a strike force, I'm pretty sure this team would be very upset by this guy and would make contact with him. So, Spirit 5 plus. I could do Gersic, gets 3 rolls, but he doesn't have a grit, so he can't re-roll it. But I do have 2 characters with 1 grit that have a 2, so technically 4 chances at getting 5 plus. So I'm gonna do that. So we'll have, you know, Fusic is the sergeant of the team, so he's gonna walk right up to this guy. You know, what the hell are you doing? Go back to your unit. 5 plus. So Fusic just generated. See what happens when you roleplay? Things go well. So Fusic gets 20 XP, and he's going to get a loot card. And the gentleman gives him 50 bucks and 20 XP. Nicely done. And $50. Not bad. And the final encounter of this room. Man, this was a wild room. Mud and Blood, yeah, I remember this one. Sliding into a crater, you splash down into the waist-deep muddy water. As you wade across, you have to push aside debris and bodies floating on the surface to reach the other side. As you pass one of the dead, your eyes catch something. Random player makes a left 5 plus test. God, I hope it's Gersic. So, 1d8. That's gonna be Fusic with a 2, but he does have grit, so I can't have him re-roll it. So 2d6 at 5 plus. I'm gonna have him spend a grit. Again, 2d6 at 5 plus. He gets it. If successful, gain a starting side bag token. For each 6 rolled, draw a loot. Fusic happened to have gotten a 6. So, first off, how many spaces does Fusic have in his side bag? He has 2 left. So, is it a... What was it again? Starting side bag token. I guess I could choose another tonic. Or scatter grenade. Scatter grenades are nice. We'll do the scatter grenade. No, we'll do the tonic. We need tonics. I keep forgetting potions exist in this game, but they're not in this campaign because home base doesn't seem to have that kind of stuff. Alright, so that was the final? God, we went through a lot of encounters. So yeah, that was the final one. But now that's right, we failed the roll here, so we have an attack. We don't seem to be adding a patrol though. Let me take a look. Roll a d6 on a roller 1 and 2. This was a trap you stumbled into. Attack, draw, threat. Okay, so yeah. So, it's an attack. Nothing else special. So, let me go ahead and pull up some monster cards. Or actually, I need to... I keep thinking about pulling from the generic threat deck. And I'm like, nope. This is another world. We have to pull from this guy. Which again, one of these days I'm going to scan all of them. They're not really big decks. They're actually pretty small. Scanning all the threat decks took me a solid week to do. Sitting in front of the computer, watching people streaming, and just one at a time, camera, snapshot, next one, snapshot, next one, snapshot. Like, I have well over 100 scanned. Oh, well over 100. What am I talking about? I probably have like 1,000 some odd cards scanned right now, between that and many other things. I would like to do encounters too one of these days, and I have plenty of card slots to do that. But I still want to fix certain elements of the stream before I continue doing any of that work. So, this is in there wrong. Hold on 1 second. You be in this way. There we go. So, what we're fighting is Trederran Command. Trederran commanders are most often accompanied by a small retinue of legionnaires on the battlefield, serving as aides and bodyguards. So we're still on low rank, but we are fighting elites. It's 1 Trederran lieutenant and D3 Trederran legionnaires. D3 plus 1. So let me see if I can pull out the lieutenant card first. Don't know if that's actually in here. Trederran? Is it a lieutenant? Yeah. Excellent. And he's a, wow, he's a 6. Yeah, he's definitely going first. Luckily it's not an ambush. So he's a 6. Therefore I need to bring up the maximum of the initiative order. There we go. And I'll put him to the side. And then finally, need to press it again. There we go. Trederran. And it's legionnaires. They are, wow, there are 5. So the enemies are going to go first. They happen to be the fastest. And let's roll on their elite ability. So these guys are generating. We're going to get 5 additional XP on these guys per kill. They're getting 5. Contaminated. Darkstone Radiation, level 1. A hero ending their move adjacent to this enemy take 1 corruption hit. And they got shootout too. Meaning, I think they're getting 2 shots per turn. I'll have to reread the card. Or is that snapshot? That might be snapshot. I'll have to take a look. So they're getting number 5. So yeah, we need to avoid being next to these guys. So that's bad luck for Fusick. So I'll put them away, and we need to get an ability for the lieutenant as well. So what is he gonna generate? 4. Also contaminated. So they're all contaminated. Funny how that worked out. In an area full of radiation. That couldn't have been better. Because we're at a destroyed nuclear facility, so there's radiation all over the place. And these guys are walking around in it. That's perfect. The dice couldn't have rolled any better. Excuse me. Okay, so that's what we're taking on. That was the end of Gersik's turn. Yep, we did all the encounters. We did the darkness. We did the encounters. These 2 are doorways. Sorry, I feel another sneeze coming. Oh god, the minefield's coming up next. I just know it. So, well, that's gonna be the end of the round. We do need to get the monsters though, and I do need to roll how many there are. So D3 plus 1. I roll a D6. So 2 legionnaires and a commander. So that's not bad. Let me go get their models. I'm gonna break them if I do that. What do they look like? Legionnaires. Yep. So the problem with the Legionnaires is that, and my super glue came in today, but I need to. The Trederran set, the original set, I don't know if they remade it, but the original set came with bases that have like a glossiness to it, and I need to sand it down a little bit because super glue, plastic glue, can't glue to these at all. As you can see, the models just keep falling off the bases. Oops. Watch what happens. Let me show you. So this one has yet to do it. Just a little pinch. You know what? I'm not going to screw with them. So that's one of them. That's supposed to be the lieutenant model right there. But again, he's off of his base. I did get some super glue in, so I'm going to test run that when I'm done here. But for now, I'm going to use these guys. And I'm going to say, since he's different from the rest of them, this is technically the Legionnaire model. I think these guys are like special. I don't know what kind of models they are, but I'm going to use them as the basic, the ones holding the swords and the pistols. And I'm going to say he's the sergeant. So, sergeant's going to be, goes by initiative order. So, lowest starts here. So these guys are here. I might be able to take care of them before anything happens. There's only 3 of them. Lieutenant's in the front, but they are going to go first. And we'll pull up the lieutenant's card first. He does have a lot of health, though. He has 22 health. So I think my goal is to take down the other 2 guys, so it's just him by himself, because I think he's actually giving them bonuses. At the start of each turn, the lieutenant rolls a d6. On the roll of 3+, draw and play a battlefield orders card. That's another question too. Nope. Nothing is. I'm waiting for them to start forcing us to choose a faction card, but nothing yet. Battlefield orders. That's another thing I'm gonna add to the stream. Like all these little tiny things, like. Kind of want to add to the stream that just kind of remain in play. I mean, get rid of them and stuff. But as much as I want to add them, I have other plans that I need to get done first. Priorities, you know. So let's see. So he's got battlefield orders, so obviously he's giving them bonuses. So it would be nice to go get him first, but he has a lot of health, and those guys don't really have too much. Yeah, they got 6 health. I'd rather take them first, so we have less people nickeling and diming us. Another thing too is I'm sure his battlefield orders gives them 4 bonuses. Oh, he gets assault. I think that means he gets hit and run. Or he just does shooting and melee. I think that's what he does. So there's his deck. We do have stun grenades though. I don't know what they do. Is it... What does stun do to an enemy model? That's my question. Any model with 1 or more stun markers with -1 defense. Okay, so that is awesome. Because what's their defense? 3? Yeah, we can do this. I see some good places to throw at him, but the unfortunate thing is that he's got assault, meaning... Assault, that's Snapfire. Sweeping assault is bad. Support, assault. So enemies with assault target and move to engage their opponents in melee as normal, but they also have a ranged attack that they fire for free at the end of their move. So they come in, do their melee, and then fire their gun, is what it's looking like. So, placement, targeting, and movement. Enemies with assault ability are placed, target, and move just like normal enemies. Ranged attacks at the end of its movement. It makes a free ranged attack at its current target using ranged attack described in the abilities list. If the enemy does not have a target currently, it will move as normal, then make its free ranged attack as a random hero. So, they're in movement 6. Yeah, he's going to get somebody. And it's going to be one of these 2. And then they have shootout. So if they're not in ambush, so if adjacent to a hero at the start of its activation, it rolls on a d6 on a 4+, makes a free move along the shortest distance to no longer be adjacent to the enemy a player. Otherwise, make melee attacks against the random heroes. Then they target random heroes using shootout. Move the shortest distance to be within range and LOS. They move through other enemy models of the same type. If reached, place a shootout marker on the target. Otherwise, at the end of its move, target a new random hero that is within range and LOS and place a shootout marker on them. Make range attacks. Once all the enemies groups has moved and placed shootout markers, roll the ranged attacks against the heroes for each shootout marker on them, then remove all the shootouts. So what they're doing is they're just constantly kiting. So they're constantly moving away and shooting is what they're doing. So they don't get 2 shots. I think that's Snapfire that they get 2 shots. So we have somebody who's going to come in, shoot, and we have 2 guys who are going to stay behind and fire. So it is the end. I think I got everything. Yeah. What are you talking about, Moose? Abandoned reported. So at the beginning of the turn, we're at initiative 6, which is the Trederran lieutenant. So he's gonna make his move, attack, melee attack, and then he's going to do a ranged attack. Oh, okay. If you feel like that's a good thing to do, go for it. How you doing, buddy? Oh, they got battlefield orders. So, specialty within this enemy's. Okay, when this enemy enters play, draw a Trederran lieutenant card to determine the type of lieutenant. You might have other abilities. I'm doing okay. Been hella busy with the bay. With the bay. Okay, cool, man. Good. The bar too, but that's yeah. I'm glad things. I'm hoping things are going steady and well for you, bro. The type of lieutenant he's going to be is a battle lieutenant. Melee to hit rolls are now 3+. And +1 combat. So he's getting +1 combat. So he's at a 3, and he's a melee 3+. Darkstone Saber. Lieutenant's melee hits of 6. Ignore defense. This sucks. Inspirational. All other Trederran enemies on the same map tile are now +1 combat and +1 shot. Oh my god. Did he at least give us bonuses for killing them? Nope. I'll read the fluff on the card. So battlefield lieutenant. A frontline commander, the battle lieutenant leads everything from small raids to massive pushes up over the trenches and into no man's land. So yeah, I think I see this guy like being like a commissar. Like most of his squad's dead, and he just now has 2 guys, and he's leading them to their doom, which is 4 strike team members. And then he gives us a battlefield order as well. So what is he said? So he's gonna get 3 combat, 3 shots. Because since he's got assault, he's gonna be wow. This guy's gonna deal some damage. All right, battlefield orders. At the start of each turn. Oh, he rolls a d6. All right, so let's see what he gets. Nope, nothing. He doesn't have any orders for these guys. What we could do is try to kill him first, and then we won't have to worry about these and all the bonuses that he's giving them. And it's a tough one because it's like getting rid of them would be nice. There'd be less of them getting all these bonuses, like all these bonus shots and attacks. And he's still very dangerous on his own. Being at the beginning of the turn, let's go ahead and roll. I should have done this before I did that. Pull back darkness at 7+. I am in the wrong spot. There we go. So 7+. we did not get it. So that means that darkness comes out 1, and we add 1 to... This could be bad. We add 1 to the patrol marker. And then roll for discovery. We need to roll a 5+ to avoid being spotted. So 2d6. We need to roll a 5+. We got it. So no additional retinue coming out to fight us. It's just these 3 guys versus us. These 3 versus us. So it would have been nice if we would have passed, but either way, Fusick is going to give a point to Gersick. So this way we can get some bonuses. Or actually, I got a better idea. I'm going to give it to Drac. And I'll have Drac use his fire team ability, and everybody will get a point. So they'll get +1 combat, +1 range, and everybody will get that. As far as Gersick's concerned, I might just keep the light machine gun on him, although I really want to use the grenade launcher one of these days. I could spend a grit to do that. No, he doesn't have any. So he's going to keep his light machine gun. Okay, well, the lieutenant's first. So he gets assault, so he's going to move on up to a random character. We'll roll a d6 on a 1. We know how it goes. 1 through 3, it's going to be Fusick he's going after. 4 through 6, it's going to be Drac. So he's going after Drac. So he's moving on up. 1, 2, 3. And he's going to make his combat attacks, which, because he's a battle lieutenant, he's getting +1. Hold on a minute. Okay, good, yeah. So he's getting a +1 on his combat. And he's a 3+ on his melee attacks. And he's got a Darkstone Saber, so he's getting... Oh, God. So on 6s, he ignores defense. He could take Drac down right now if he wanted to. I'm beginning to regret giving Drac the strike token. So here's the 3 combat at 3+. Of course he got a 6. So he's taking 3 damage right there. The other 2 actually don't hit. So Drac just took 3 points of damage. Where are you, Drac? Drac just took 3 points of damage. Oh, wow. He's already not doing well. So he's bloodied. And then he gets, what, 2 shots? So the enemy gets 2 shots. They do d6 damage a pop. And he needs to make... He's a 3+ range. Gotta be kidding me. Melee to hit rolls of 6. So... Wow. So he's getting... He's immune to crits. So he's getting 2 hits on Drac, and Drac needs to make 2 4+ to avoid these. So he avoids 1, the other one does some damage. So I need to roll a d6 to see what it does. 3 points of damage. Drac ain't doing well. He is almost downed. Oh, this lieutenant came in and wrecked us. Or wrecked Drac. That's the end of his turn. Next are the Legionnaires. They share the same initiative as Ulick, so they get to go before everybody. They're getting a lot of bonuses. So they're getting the inspirational bonus, which is all other Trederran enemies on the same map tile of him, which they are +1 combat and +1 shot. Well, this one's going to move back. But now they're getting... How many shots? Oh, they got to roll for Shatter Grenade, too. So their shots are equal to the Hero Posse level, which is a 2. So their shots 2, meaning they're going to be a 3 now. And are they getting any other bonuses? No. But they do roll to see if they're going to start throwing their Shatter Grenades at the team. So... We need to roll, what, a 1 or 2? Go away. Be there. So, Shatter grenades, free attack. At the start of their activation, roll a d6 for each legionnaire that is not adjacent to a hero. For every 6 rolled, a shatter grenade is thrown at a random hero. Ugh. Regardless of range and line of sight. That's insane. Roll to hit. And for bounce, just like dynamite, models in the same or adjacent space. So yeah, it's just like dynamite. So we'll start with this guy. He needs to roll a 6+ in order to throw a grenade. Nope. The other guy. Nope. So they don't throw their shatter grenades. They're just going to be doing their shots. So we'll start with this guy. And he's going to shoot at... He can hit anybody. What's his range on this? 10. Yeah, he can hit anybody. He's shooting at Cusick. And the other one is shooting at... that would be Gersick. So Cusick and Gersick are getting shots. So it's going to be 3 shots at 4+. Oops. So he gets 2 shots. Cusick needs to make 2 saves of 4+ against these. Wow, nice. He avoids both of them with 2 6s. The next Trederran is shooting at Gersick. 3 shots. He gets 2 hits. Gersick gets a 3+ on his, since he's a specialist. Wow, really? 2 1s. Does Gersick have grit? He does not have grit. So he's going to be taking 6 points of damage. That last Trederran's a pro. So 6 points of damage for Gersick. I think we need to start using some bandages. So that's the end of their turn. This specialist is up in our face, and he has how much health again? You know, I'm gonna go ahead and just roll that up on here. It'll make things a lot easier for me. Let me pull up the specialist card. So he's getting additional 12, so he's 22 health. I'll just pull up a wounds token for him. And he's going to have 22 health. That's kind of ridiculous. It's going to take a while to weight him down. He's got 3 defense. Did I have a way of dropping his defense? Well, anyway. Ulick's first. He's not adjacent to the guy, so he's not taking any of that radiation poisoning. Or that contaminated poisoning. He does have a sniper rifle, does stupid damage, and he wants to get out of this spot. But first he needs to make a corruption hit on that spot. He took it. So Ulick took 1 corruption point. And what he's going to do, that thing's got stupid range. The sniper rifle. But it's only got 1 shot, but it's still better than that arc light pistol. Actually, what's his strength? 3+ that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm half tempted to throw a stun grenade on them instead of use the sniper rifle. The sniper rifle... What can I do with it? What does he have for points? He's got 2 points. First, let's roll for his grit. Let's see if he gets it back. Does not. The sniper rifle... I only get 1 shot with it, but, like... If it hits, it's a crit. No matter what, the sniper rifle's ability is if it's a hit, it's a crit. You know what? I think that would work best on the sergeant. So I'm just gonna move him back a bit. And its minimum range is a 4, so I need to be... There we go. He's within 4 now. So I'm gonna have Ulick take out his sniper rifle, aim it, and pop 1 at the sergeant. Ulick is a 4+ range, and he does have some strike tokens on him, so I can re-roll it if I need. I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Does he have anything else that's gonna help him this? Nope, he doesn't really have anything else. Although, oh god, part of me wants to stay there and throw that shatter grenade. But I also want him off that tile. So, Or, yeah, off that tile. It's a good thing to be off that tile. So he's going to pop one shot. And as long as he hits, it's a critical. I'm going to spend those 2 tokens. My god, man. So, there we go. It's a hit. Instant critical. That's, so now I get to declare who I'm going to put it on. I could put it on them and potentially kill them right now. If it was a 6, it would have been double damage. I kind of want to put on the Legionnaire. How much health do they have? 6. I'm not getting any bonus damage from this. But it is D8 damage on the roll. Screw it. I'm going after... I want to kill the... I want to kill the Lieutenant. So... He's firing this shot at the Lieutenant. It's ignoring his defense. Oh, he's immune to criticals. It's going on one of the soldiers. So... So, 1d8 is going to be the damage, ignoring their defense. I flipping knew it, too. No grit to re-roll that. So, just 3 points of damage. That sucks. So, he just took 3 points of damage. It's this guy right here. Yeah. I'm glad I didn't go after the, Lieutenant. Yeah, we need to kill those 2 guys. They can, as we just saw, they can deal some damage. Next in line is Fusic. Fusic is doing 2 things right now. He's standing on a radioactive tile. Do more dams. I'm trying, Moose. I'm trying, brah. But you know how my rolls are. So, first off, he's standing on a toxic tile. So, he needs to take a corruption from that. And he's also next to this guy who has contaminated. A hero ending their move adjacent to the enemy takes 1 corruption hit. So, we're going to see some mutations again. So, first he needs to take a mutation hit, 4+ to avoid it. Fusic takes 1 corruption. He's only good at close combat. Did we get rid of it? Still has the mangled hand. Okay, so I'm gonna move him up 1 so he's no longer... Oh, if he goes onto that spot, he's gonna get hit by that. You know what? What's his strength? It's also a 2. He's gonna throw a shatter grenade. Does he have shatter grenades? Who's next to him that has shatter grenades? Drac. He's gonna steal a shatter grenade from his brother. And he's gonna huck it at them. Which will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So, because it's 4+, or is it 3+? You know what? Let me get the dynamite rule. Where did I put it? Strength +3. It's a strength 2, so it'd be 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It'd be right there on that spot right in front of him. I'll just put a little token there to show where I'm throwing it. And, damn, man. So he's gonna take it from his, he's gonna take the scatter grenade from his brother. He can't really do much damage with that mangled arm right now. Everybody's out of order. There we go. So, Fusic's going to steal that scatter grenade, he's going to throw it. And if it deviates, hopefully it goes forward. Or it stays. But he needs a 4+ to make sure that it hits. He doesn't have any grit. I don't think I rolled for grit for Fusic yet. Nope. That would have been a nice roll for his throw. But he's going to throw it over there, and let's see if it hits its spot. He only has one strike, so he can't re-roll anything right now. He hits it. So the scatter grenade lands here and hits these two guys, doing 1d3 damage a pop along with the stun. Now the question is, does the stun happen before the damage? It says, and gain a stun marker. So I'm guessing it all happens at the same time, so therefore they take the damage along with the stun. So they're -1 on their defense right now. So now they're 2 defense. Shatter grenades do ignore defense, though. Yep, ignoring defense. Keep hitting the damn thing. So it hits its spot. They both have -1 defense. So let's dish out the damage. It's 1d3. So we'll start with the guy who has 3 damage on him. I guess the defense doesn't matter, so with the critical. He's dead. That was 3 damage. All he needed was 3 damage. Now he's gone. Awesome. So that's 30 XP. Oh, actually, 35 XP because of the elite ability. 35 XP to Fusic. Very nice. He's now 1/4 of the way to level 3. The next Shatter Grenade lands on him and deals damage to him. 2 points of damage. That was a good throw. We'll just put it on this marker. So this guy has 2 points of damage, and he's stunned, so he's got 2 defense instead of... and how does he get rid of it? Start of the model's activation, roll d6. On a 4+, the 1 marker is gone. After that, he's going to move back 1, 2. Next is Draktoth, and he's going to take he's going to be taking that toxic hit. So let's do a corruption test on him. He needs a 4+. Nobody's making these. That's making me worried. So 4+, he took 1 point of corruption for standing on that toxic tile. And let's roll for grit first. Doesn't get it. He's got to roll a escape test. I want him to get away from this guy. You need an escape test 4+. Oh, he's actually kind of tough. You can't escape him. So he's just going to use all 3 tokens to add an additional shot to his carbine. I mean, I could just spend all 3 of them and give him 3 shots total. But if I do that, I can give everybody a strike token. Yeah, because if I use fire team ability, once per fight, use 3 strike, add 1 shot to the gun. All heroes with fire team also gain 1 strike. So it kind of divvies it out a little bit, while generating additional attacks. But I can make that a 4-attack weapon. You know what? I think that's a smarter move right now. So I'm going to spend 3 of these to make this carbine 4 shots. Does he have grit on him? He does have grit, so I can reroll if I need to. I need to kill this. Well, I can't. I want to kill this guy first at least, and then we can deal with him next. But if I can pump some D8 shots into him. Alright, let's do it. So, what am I going to do? I can re-roll some of these. So, I'm going to be making 46 shots at 4+. Hold on, is that really what I want to do? just realizing something. Who's the 3+ on their range? Nobody. Okay. Oh, yeah. Actually, it'd be smarter if I used the fire team, because then I can give Gersik his ability to turn his gun into burst fire. Yeah. So I'm just gonna get 2 shots with this weapon. Yeah. Oh god, they're D8s. Burst fire is really, really nice. All hits are now considered 2 hits instead. And if they're crits, that's 2 crits. But the weapon only does D6s for damage. His weapon does D8s. I feel like I can probably dish out more damage with the D8s. I'll do the 4d6. And if that fails, then I'll give... Fusik will give Gersik a strike token. So 4d6 at 4+. I can reroll some of these. That's 2 criticals and a hit. I'm going to spend a... Want to do that? Part of me wants to save that grit for one of the criticals. Oh, it doesn't matter. Because he ignores crits. So I'm pretty sure one of those is going to kill that guy. So I'll go ahead and spend that 1 grit to reroll that 1. Actually, you know what? No. I'm not going to beat that. So we'll go ahead and do the critical on this guy. What's his defense? No, I'm going to do the regular shot on him. No, I'll do the crit. Yeah, I'll do the crit. So 1 critical. It's whatever I roll on the damage. He's only got what? I think he's got like 4 hit points left. 6 damage. That kills him. So that gives Drac 35 XP from that Legionnaire. Now the Legionnaires are off the table. Next is Lieutenant. I got a critical and a hit. Criticals don't matter on this guy. He ignores them. So it's -3 to what I roll. So here's the first shot. So 1 point of damage. Dropping him to 21. I'll put this one away. And that gives Drac +5, so it's going to give him 20 points of experience. XP, so he's getting 28 points of experience for that. And then his final shot, nice, does 3 points of damage. Normally I'm adding wound tokens, but when there's a lot of wounds on a guy, I'm just going to have it at max and just start removing from it. So he's down to 18. So 3 points of damage. 15 plus 15, so 30 points of experience for Drac. There we go. Very nice. A little bit over a quarter of the way to level 3. Can't move. Is it move into space or ends his turn? Ending their move. So he takes another corruption hit from this guy at 4+. He's fine. Next, we have... At least we got rid of the Legionnaire group. We have Gersik. He's going to start healing people up. This is... Don't forget, healing is a free action. Doesn't cost an action or anything. So... Gersik... No, Drac has a ton of bandages, so we'll just use those. So he's going to just start pulling bandages from Gersik as he's pummeling shots into these guys. He's going to give... He's going to just start spending wildly, because they're not doing well. So we'll do the first one. He's got 4 bandages on him, Drac. And Gersik's standing right next to him, so he's going to start using them one at a time. This one's going to be on Drac, the first one. Drax getting back 3 hit points. Still bloodied. He's going to use another one. 1 hit point. He's going to use another one. 3 hit points. I'm rolling really low on these. And then he's going to use 1 on himself. 3 hit points. Gets him out of bloodied status. So he healed how many points? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So he healed 10 points. That's 5 points apiece. He's getting 50 experience. Yeah, healing gives you a lot of experience in this game. Although I'm just thinking I might spend some more. That gets rid of all of Drax's bandages. We haven't been airstriked yet either. Gersic still has 2. I'll use 1 more from Gersic. Gersic's going to heal himself. 2 points. Thus giving him 10 experience. There we go. Everybody's now a quarter of the way to the next level. So that's what he's doing for the healing. And now he's got basically his turn. We'll roll for his grit first, see if he gets it back. Excellent. He's going to need it. So he gets 1 grit. You get it back from doing grit rolls? Okay, no, you don't. So he's only got 1 strike token on him. He's got 1 grit, so I can re-roll some stuff. I was really hoping to get burst fire, but it's not going to happen. So what we're going to do is he's actually safe. Gersic is safe right now. He's on a decent tile away from all the garbage over here. So he's going to spend his action using his light machine gun. He's getting 3 shots at range 12. He's just going to be firing them right into this guy. Let's see what we do. So 3d6 at 4+ range. It's 2 5s and a 3, so he gets 2 hits on this guy. Let's see what the damage is. It's going to be -3 to the roll. So here's the first one. Ooh, nice. So Gersic does 3 points of damage. So he's now down to 15 wounds. And the next one does nothing. So he did 3 points of damage to the guy. The guy's got an elite ability, so he's got 15 plus 15, so he just gained 30 experience from that shot. Good job, Gersic. Dude is like at not exactly half health, but definitely not doing too well. And that would be the end of everyone's activations. So we move on to hold back the darkness. You need to roll a 7+. That is the worst possible roll that can happen right now. So we rolled double 1s. What happens on double 1s? I mean, I'll read it out loud just the same. Bad things. I was thinking the combat was getting closer to being done, but it's about to get worse than it already was. So let's see what happens. Go down to the bottom here. So, Trederran depth event. That's what it is. Whenever you roll a doubles on anything, it's a depth event. If it was 2 6s, I would have definitely praised that. But ambush attack. There are fiendish creatures and demons in the dark places of the world. There's an ambush attack. Draw a threat and immediately ambush the heroes. So, just when we were thinking things were going to get better, we get ambushed. There's no doesn't really affect anything else on the depth event board. So, my God, really? Oh no. That sucks. That really sucks. We have another lieutenant on the battlefield. We also have a Trederran. We have D3 Trederran Legionnaires. Why not? Let's get the whole damn group out here. I'm gonna replace that model with a much cooler looking model to represent a lieutenant. We'll get these guys that are pointing their fingers. It's a flamethrower. I guess we'll use this guy. So this guy's that lieutenant. Can't believe we rolled a double one on that. That's BS. And I'm gonna need to grab some more dudes. So we got some more legionnaires. And we got 2 lieutenants, constantly giving them bonuses. Not gonna lie, this really pisses me off. Because it's like... It's just like the very first mission. Dudes just kept spawning. So... That's them. Oh yeah, and I need... Which one was it? Was it this guy? It sure was. So... I'll leave this card up there. We're technically taking on 4 different groups. Hold on a minute. Good thing about this is that somebody has the veteran stat. Where is it? I thought it was you. Veteran soldier, and that is Drax. So Drax has veteran soldier. So every time a new enemy group is placed, which we got 3, and I should have done this last time too. D3 strike tokens. So he's gonna roll 3 times D3 to see if he gets any tokens back. Go here. So Drac is gonna go ahead and roll for those. So 3d6. And he's gonna get back. He's gonna get back 5 strike tokens. That's pretty slick. Nah, that would be Drac. Where is he? There he is, right here. I can start ignoring wounds with these. We're gonna need it. Pink, is that you? Pink, how you doing? Good to see ya. Welcome to the board game stream that I've been talking about for 7-8 months. Actually, longer than that. But let me go ahead and do a shout out here. Good to hear, good to hear. I'm currently in the middle of a crisis in this board game. Just about to spawn a whole mess of really bad things. So these guys are back to a 5. They need elite abilities also. I'm actually gonna have to get him his own personal card. The stream is going all right. Just the game's just spawning more and more enemies on this first battle in the first area. That's this game though. Shadows of Brimstone is very unforgiving when you're playing it, so. Bishop, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. First time chatter. Awesome. I've kind of combined the entire game together for the base stuff, and that's what I've been doing for about a month, and I switched over to the latest not the one that's currently in the Pledge Manager. I'm playing the Trederran Strike Team version of the game, where there's the campsite that you go to instead of the town stay. And every mission starts off right now going into Trederran, and it's just, I keep forgetting how awful Trederran really is for a world. It's pretty bad. But I take it you play Bishop. You play Shadows of Brimstone? Pinky, yeah, it's called Shadows of Brimstone. So basically, it's like a dungeon crawler. It's like a dungeon crawler mixed with the Old West, feudal Japan, a whole bunch of mythology from different sources, and Lovecraftian horror, sci-fi movies. So stuff like there's one called Derelict Ship, an expansion called Derelict Ship, which is basically Event Horizon. Oh, ads? I'm not getting any notices on those. That's crazy. Yeah, you normally get notices when they tell me that their ads are coming up. But yeah, so it's basically basically a dungeon crawler board game, and the levels are normally procedurally generated. So every time you get to the edge of a tile, you pull out a tile card, and it tells you exactly what's happening. So we're taking on one of these bad boys, and I need to pull out some enemy cards here. I was hoping... Well, you know what? Let me see. I'll just go ahead and roll 6. So the other guy is going to have a 6. 6... Can't quite read it because the player plate is over it right now. But draw a Master 4 War Gear card for the Lieutenant. So this guy is getting a special gear card. I'll use you as the Lieutenant. So let me pull out the card. Sorry, I was working through ads. I have Ancient Cities, Forbidden Fortress, Frontier Town. That's it so far. Yeah, Ancient Cities. Is that the Trederran? Not Trederran. Is that the Targa Plateau? Or is that the Jargano, Swamps of Jargano? Forbidden Fortress. That's a really good one. Yeah, that's like the base core set for the second Kickstarter. I think Ancient Cities is Targa Plateau. You know what? I got the book, I think, right here. But yeah, Bishop, there are so many expansions for this game. But yeah, like I said, I have the entire thing combined in one game when I played base, and I had 4 characters that all leveled up to level 4, and I switched over to this. And I'm thinking I'm going to take a break from this because it's been wild. Sorry, City of the Ancients. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Yeah. Swamps of Death is the, yeah, the Targa. The latest Kickstarter added a whole mess of extra stuff to the Targa Plateau because it's like a Viking team thing. So I'm playing the Trederran version of it right now. But, which are basically, if you're familiar with, what I always say is that if you're familiar with Killzone, the game Killzone, the Hellghast, it's basically what you're playing as. Except new versions of them. They've been in this thing called the Darkstone Wars for years, and these factions are all battling each other for Darkstone deposits, and you get to play as the Trederrans as a strike team, and you're getting all these benefits as you're seeing these strike tokens. Every time I'm spending them on specific things, it's generating strike tokens for everybody else, and it's pretty crazy. So let me get the Z4 Grenadier card, because we need another monster group. So we got Lieutenant. The second Lieutenant is drawing a gear card. That would be Elite Ability 6. Oh, hold on. I think I'm in chat. Yep. Elite 6. Monster 3 is going to be the Z. But out of curiosity, Bishop, how do you like Shadows of Brimstone? Like me, I jumped into it on the first Kickstarter. A buddy of mine and I were looking for more CMON game stuff like Zombicide and all that. And I just remember walking by the box, and I was like, at first thought, I was like, what is the heck is this, you know? And it's weird looking, but I'm also like, I love Lovecraft. When I saw the tentacly monsters, I was like, that's kind of intriguing. It's just, I wasn't sure. I was like, Old West person? That's kind of weird. But every time I walked by the box, I just got more and more intrigued, and eventually I finally picked it up, looked at the back, and I was like, okay, this is coming home with me. And it took me almost a week to build all the models. Because I bought both core sets. I bought the Caverns of Cinder expansion pack. I learned about it ages ago. I love it, but I stopped playing for a while and just recently got back into it. Yeah, good for you. It's the same here. I kind of stopped playing it back around 2019, 2019 sounds about right. And then I'd say this year I wanted to start a stream that's kind of dedicated to it. And I'm going to get people joining through Discord and everything. Zombify. Oh god, we're fighting 3 of them and these guys. So But yeah, so I kind of started back into it again this year. And a lot of the new monsters from the new Kickstarter are pretty mean. And I don't know if it's today or this week, but I think the late pledge is over soon for the new one, which is adding the Hell Train and I forgot what it's called, the Tombs. Something Tombs or Tombs of something. But it's basically Egypt. Cannot wait because you get to play as a treasure hunter, Indiana Jones, you know? Even the guy looks like Indiana Jones. Pretty excited for that one. And it's adding like a whole bunch of cool new monster groups. Yes, I got an email about it. I just can't afford it right now. I totally understand. I ended up saving everything I had for this. That's why I haven't really been spending much money on many things recently. Just saved all my money for this stuff. But yeah, it looks awesome. Cannot wait to order it. Of course, it's probably going to take a couple years for it to come in, but hey. Grenadier. I think I typed it in right. It's Z4, not Z6. I didn't type it in right. Let me put the card away first. Both of them, actually. We're fighting them again. So, neutral monster. Z-4. I think that's probably what happened. I probably caps locked. I know they're in here. I used it the other day. Check the system and see if I messed up on the name. Where are we going here? Cards. Monster deck. So where's that Z4? I am 100% typing it in correctly. So let me just copy the name. There we go. And we'll do this one more time. Paste. There we go. And they're initiative 3. Oh boy. Here we are again. Too many rules to keep up with. Don't mind me. I'm probably going to forget a lot of things because... Did we fail? We didn't even do the pull back start this, did we? We did not. So... in initiative order, these guys would be in the back. Then it would be you. That was the grenade. Then where was it? You, and then the lieutenant. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work out too well. We're already hurting. I was a late backer for Forbidden Fortress when they did the Kickstarter. That's what got me back into it, but it's been on again, off again. Yeah, I understand. I told myself, like, when it came to Kickstarters, I stopped doing them. But I always told myself, if I ever see anything from Shadows, I'm buying it. And that's another thing, too, is I don't know if you keep up with all the stuff that they do, but anytime they have a Gen Con or a con that they go to, more monster groups. And that's what I have. I have this giant box in the back filled with all this stuff I have been collecting for 2 years, and I haven't added it to the game yet. And Tuesday, I'm planning on sitting down and just going over it all with through the stream and just scanning and setting things up so that these guys are added to the stream. And it's a lot. There's a lot. There's like a couple extra XXL monsters and everything else added. Alright, this is not looking good, but I need to now get I need to draw a lieutenant card for that guy. So this guy is the battle lieutenant. This guy is the comm officer. So he still has 15. Let me go ahead and pull up. Why did I roll double ones? Looks like a lot of work. Looking forward to watching your VODs. Hey, Bishop. Yeah, thank you so much. It is a lot of work putting this together. This has been a month's worth of playing around, trying to set everything up. You're seeing a lot of things on the screen that are there, but not functional yet. They will be. They were just added, like, this morning. Just to show you that it's there. We need this, and we're going to set it to 22 as well. Oh my god. So we're going to add 20 to this marker. So that lieutenant has 22. This one has 15. We're level 2. What? This game is just being awful to me. There's too much health on the battlefield. So we'll put them away. And we need to get a master forged weapon. Oh, I can't wait to see this. Master forged weapon. There we go. At least it's not... At least we didn't generate a faction. If we generated a faction, I'd turn right around and leave. Because if we get the group again that keeps spawning at the end of every turn, I'd be like, we're done. These guys have 2 lieutenants buffing them the entire game. Well, now the focus is on the lieutenants. So, but they're gonna be... It's just too many guys on there. He's got +2 combat. He's got the void style. He's got the void saber. Melee hit rolls of 6 ignore hero's defense and armor and are +2 damage. So, Lieutenant already gets that base. No, he doesn't. Who was it that got that? Commander specialty. When an enemy enters play, draw a lieutenant. I don't know which. Okay. At the start of each turn, they're going to get 2 orders a turn. This is ridiculous. Trench pistols. Immune to crits. Who was it that had the void saber? Well, either way, this guy over here is getting the void saber. So yeah, he's ignoring... Oh god, he's ignoring defense and armor with this thing with +2 combat. So he's now a 4 combat. No, actually he's more than that. He's a 5 combat with melee hits of 3+. Oh my god. There's too much to keep track of. I'm not gonna lie, after 3 rounds of this, or 4 rounds of this, I think I'm gonna call it after this stream on the Trederran campaign. Because this has been exhausting, playing the Trederrans. It's like I said the last stream, I think this is hard mode. Playing these guys is like hard mode, because you're constantly starting in one of the worst worlds in the game. Because everything is dangerous. We didn't even have a combat session last time, and we were watching our guys being down by airstrikes and artillery fire. And tanks. These guys are all going to go first, aren't they? Oh, it's an ambush! So he's going after... That would be... Fusick. Fusick's right here, so he's on Fusick. And he's got the combat. Yeah, I think we're going to see our team down before we even get to go. In ambush, they have shootouts, so they're going to be as far away as they can be, but they're going to be taking their shots. This guy's going after 6, which is Drac. So he's going to be... Drac is right here. Yeah, he can spot him. This one here is going after 3, which is Fusick as well. Fusick's right there. He's going to be right here. He's got line of sight to him. And this guy right here is going after 4, which also is Fusick. Right here. He's got line of sight to him as well. So these two are going after Fusick. This guy's after Drac. This guy's after Fusick. Man, Fusick's about to die. And this guy's in ambush too. Fusick's gonna die. So he's right there. Actually, what does his card have? Too many enemies on the field. He doesn't have any combat special rules. blasters. He's gonna get 3 combat. So yeah, he's right up on somebody. So he's up on Fusick. Immune to critical hits. I'm gonna be honest with you, I might just, before we start rolling for injuries, I think I'm gonna call it. There's no way we're gonna pass this. These guys have 2 lieutenants giving them too many abilities. Which, again, we need to roll and see if they're gonna get anything. So, start of the turn. First, Fusick's gonna decide who's gonna get this. And it's probably gonna be, I'm gonna say Kursick. And they now get to roll, or actually draw, battlefield orders. Yeah, I think I'm done with the Trederran campaign after this. Or at least take a break. I'm not really digging it. Starting Trederran every single game has just not been fun. It was funny for a little while until today. So, the first lieutenant out of 2 is going to get an order. He's a roll of d6, and on 3+, he generates an order. Okay, the second one, does he generate an order? Sure does. And what we're getting... Metaphysician! How you doing? Oh, no. Sorry, I just read the card. Let's see what we got here. We'll go ahead and do a shout-out. There we go. Meta, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Calling the airstrike is the order. The lieutenant radios in for airstrike support, and moments later, a flying BI wing soars by overhead, preparing the ground with machine gun fire. So he's like in here with us, and he's calling an airstrike on himself, basically. Doing good, brother. Just hanging out. What's new? Started the mission. Awful things. Probably gonna call it after this. First room, just getting everything wrong is happening in the Trederran area. So, select 2 random heroes and use the dynamite bounce chart to start a strafing marker in 1 random adjacent space next to the next to each. Hold on a minute. Select 2 random heroes and use the dynamite bounce chart to place a strafing marker in 1 random adjacent space next to each of them. Okay, so it's basically 4 spaces is what I'm guessing here. Then draw a straight line between the 2 strafing markers. Okay, 2 spaces is what it is. Any models in the spaces touched by this line are struck by the attack, taking 3 hits that do peril damage dice a pop. Wow. So 2 random heroes. That's flipping hilarious. So Ulick and Gersick. Ulick is here, and Gersick is there. You get my pointer. Ulick and Gersick. So now I get to roll. So since he's pointing this way, the dynamite's going to go 1 through 8. So again, let's roll. Ulick. 3, so 1, 2, 3. It just bounces right back to him. Gersick. 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So he called it on himself. So the airstrike comes in and it pummels down these 2 characters from Ulick to the lieutenant. So it does peril die damage. Doesn't seem to be ignoring defense though, but it's 3 hits. So let's go ahead and roll these out. Ulick needs a 4+. Hold on a minute here. I'm trying to make sense of this. Okay, so they just get their defense against them. Yep, so Ulick's going to be making 3 4+. One of them goes through, dealing 4 points of damage. So Ulick just took 4 points of damage. He's once again he's bloodied. And then this guy is taking 3 hits. So we are going to roll out peril die minus 3. That's a 6, a 4, and a 4. So he just took 3, 4, 5 points of damage. Would have been hilarious if he maximized the damage and nearly kills himself from his own airstrike. So he's got 17 wounds. He hurt himself. But now they get to go. I'm beginning to wonder if I should just call it, because Fusik's going down. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4 attacks on him. These guys get shootout. These guys have assault, so he's going to get both melee and range. What does comms officer do, by the way? A crucial link to the chain of command, the comm officer has a field radio, allowing him to call backup as well as support strikes. Replace all assault abilities with shootout. So they are now, both of them, these guys are shootout. So their thing is to kite us. They're going to run away and just start shooting at us, unless they can. They need to make an escape test, though, against us at 4+. Shimmer Shield always counts as having cover 5+ saves. So I need to actually roll on those first. The attack that came in and shot at these guys, he gets cover against it. So he needs 4 5+. This is what we'll do. The one that did 6 is this one. The one that did, the other 2 are 1, so ignored. Okay, so each only took 2 points of damage. He has cover. Flipping ridiculous. So, and on top of that, command and control. All other Trederran enemies are +2 initiative. Everybody's going first. Even the big dude. We got 2 lieutenants on the board with a lot of health. We got crack grenades, but they're all too close to us. So to start it off, I guess we'll see how this works out. If they die, then that's the end of the Trederran campaign. I'm done. I'm not saying I don't like it. It's just, I love the campsite stuff. I think it's badass. But honestly, starting every mission in Trederran, I hate it. I flippin' hate it. So, he's gonna make a 4+ test. He doesn't get it, so he's stuck there. He's gonna make a 4+ test to see if he can escape. Now that they're shootout, he does, and he moves back. 1, 2. What's their range? They're 5, so as long as he's within 5 range, he makes shots. Crap. Where to begin? The two lieutenants go first, obviously. I dished out that stuff. Did we do the hold back the darkness? No, we didn't. 7+. There's some silver lining in those clouds. So, on a 6+, good things happen. Let me pull up the, nothing happens to the event, the depth chart, but break in the clouds. A break in the toxic clouds overhead lets the cold light of Trederran's sunlight shine through. Cancel all weather effects. Oh, it's totally different than what I normally get. Cancel all weather effects. Each hero may immediately remove any poison and stun markers they have, as well as either heal 2d6 wound sanity, any mix, or remove d6 corruption points. KO'd heroes immediately recover, rolling for their injury madness, and healing 2d6 wound sanity, any mix, for recovery. So everybody's getting 2d6 health back on my team. That is stupidly helpful. So let's begin in order with Ulick. 2d6, any mix. He's going to get 9 points of health back. We needed this. This actually might help us. 9 points of health. So he's back at full. Next is going to be Fusick. If I rolled ones, it doesn't matter. So Fusick gets his back in like total back to 12. Next is going to be Drac. Drac, I'm going to roll 2d6, see if we get anything back for him. Exactly what we needed, 3 points. So Drac's getting 3 points of health back. And then we got Gersic, who he needs 5 health, so we need 2d6, see what he gets back. 10. So yeah, he got it all back. Everybody's back to full health. I'd rather do that than the corruption. Actually, what was the option on that? Yeah, it's either or. It's either I do the wounds insanity or I do the corruption points. And I'd rather do the sanity health. So Gersic is back up to full. Awesome. Oh, and also his sanity went back up. Awesome. We needed that because we're about to get pummeled. Dang, I was hoping for some strike tokens. So, did that for him. Did we get anything else? No? Okay. I could use it at some of my Trederran Special Forces abilities. I still have my regroup as well. There's a lot to do here. Add over here in the discard. Do have some other things I can use as well. But I guess we're going to start the Trederran Lieutenant with his Void Saber. That's him over here. I'll just put that right here. So he's got the Void Saber. That's better. That's this guy. He's getting +2 combat. Actually, +3 combat because of this guy. And he's also 3+. Oh god, hold on. That's him. Okay. So yeah, he's getting the +1 combat. That's all. So +1 combat. And he's god. Okay. So 3 combat, 5 combat at 3 damage a pop. Is there anything else I need to know here? That's about it. So he's going to be making his combats first. And he's shoot out, so that's all he's going to be doing. So 5 combat at 4+. Only 1 attack gets through, and Fusick needs to make a 4+ save against him. He does not get it, so he did. Fusick ends up getting 3 points of damage. He's down to 9. Next is this lieutenant, who's been after Drac. So he's going to do. He's out now at shootout. He's not at assault. So he's going to get. Wow, that's a bummer for him. He's getting bonuses for it, and he's not going to be getting the +1 shot because that's all other models. So he's just going to be getting his 2 shots. But he's a range of 3+. So 2 shots, 3+. He gets both of them. Drac needs to make 2 4+ saves. Gets both of them, he avoids it. I gotta remember I do have strike tokens to avoid damage. Doesn't do anything else, does he? Nope. He would have done a lot more if he didn't have... if this guy came in and actually kind of helped us with this guy. Because he went from assault to shootout. Next is going to be... Let me put him away. Everybody should be what? +2 initiative? Let me pull out this card. He's a 5. Yeah, he shares it with Ulick, so these guys are now a 7. So they're going next. We're going to see if they're going to throw their stun grenades. So the first guy here, if I remember correctly, these two are going after Gersic. No, this guy's going after Gersic. Hold on. No, these two are going after Fusick. This one's going after Gersic. So these two are going to be throwing their grenades. They need 6s. He does not throw his grenade. He does not either. And they get close, though. And this one here, throwing his grenade? Nope. So these two are really just going to be making their shots at Fusick. They're getting +1 shot from the lieutenant. So they are now 3 shots apiece. So 1, 2, 3. Oh, they also get an elite ability. I forgot about that. That 5 was on the other group. This is a whole new group. They're getting 6. Veterans of the Kraken Offensive. They're getting +2, +2 health. And you know what? Give me a second to put away that player. Really hate how OBS does that. Put away that player plate. All Legionnaires do +2 damage. So now there are 6. So yeah, +2 health, and all Trederran Legionnaires do +2 damage. That's like the worst one. Oh my god. So their shots now do 6 damage a pop. And they're getting 3 apiece. So the first, we'll just roll them all out. So 6d6 from these two guys against Gersic. Gersic does have a good defense, though. And they're what? 4+? They're not getting any bonuses? No. So they're getting 1, 2, only 2 hit. And these do 6 points of damage if Gersic doesn't make these. So he needs 3 pluses. He avoids both of the shots. This guy here, firing at... actually, hold on. No, they were at Fusick. They hit Fusick. Crap. That's 12 damage. Fusick's down. Which reminds me, I actually should have changed the music a while ago. There we go. So Fusick's down. I'll put a marker down for him. This guy's making 3 shots into Fusick. That's what it was. So 3 shots into Fusick, into Gersic. 1 gets through. Gersic needs to make a 3+. He gets it. And then finally, this guy, the Z4 Grenadier. Let's see what he does. Yep. Cosmic! Welcome to the stream! How you doing? So... Oh, thank you. Good call. Thank you for the hydrate. Needed that. We got too swept up in all the crazy and chaos that's happening. Yeah, so, Cosmic, I think this is my last stream with Trederrans. I'm really not digging going to Trederra all the time. It hasn't been fun. I mean, it's been, like I said earlier, it's hilarious to see all the artillery strikes and everything happening, but it's just been awful. Trederra is like probably my least favorite, well, not my least favorite. It is the hardest place so far. Every time I've gone here, it's just been awful. So, what to do? So this guy's attacking, I'm guessing Gersic at this point? Let me roll, because he was supposed to go after Fusick. So between these two, yeah, he's going after Gersic. Yeah, it's been pretty rough. They just like the first episode with the Trederrans, I was just about to finish this lieutenant when all of a sudden we got ambushed because I rolled double ones on the depth event chart because I failed to hold back the darkness. And then this big group decided to show up with a whole bunch of extra abilities. They're all getting bonuses from these lieutenants. It's just nuts. So he's going to be attacking. He's got every hero ending their movement. Adjacent to this guy takes 2 corruption hits. He's got a blast suit. They're immune to criticals, damage, and explosives, and being stunned. Thermal charges at the end of the move. If it's not adjacent to a hero, we'll throw a charge. It's not throwing a charge. Okay, so he's just getting his combat attacks. Still do a lot of damage because they're getting +2, is it? I think it's Legion. Yeah, it's just the Legionnaires that are getting it. But he is getting +1 combat, so 3 combat at 5 damage a pop against Gersic. That's all, right? I can't believe they're all initiative 2 now. So 3d6. He needs 4 pluses. He gets 2 hits. Doesn't have any critical rules. That's good. Oh, God, he's got an elite ability. Hold on a second. So, 2 hits. One would have been a crit. What does he get for an ability? 2. Darkstone charges. Z4 Grenadier charges now affect all models in spaces adjacent, oh God, to where the charges land as well, like dynamite. So, he gets a 2. Well, at least he's in close combat, so he can't really do anything. So, 2 hits. Gersic's a 3+. He avoids both attacks. God, 3+ is always saving him. Now it's our turn. Really wish we had some revive tokens, but I'm playing 4-player, so we don't get that benefit. So, next is Ulick. He's currently caught in close combat, but he can use his rifle against the same guy he's been shooting at. The problem is they both ignore criticals. Everybody on this is pretty much ignoring critical. Ulick doesn't have good... Let me see what he's got. He doesn't really have good close combat. No, he's pretty bad at it. So, I'm going to have him roll for grit first. Let's see if he gets it back. Nope. And he's going to... I'm going to have him roll for escape. I think there are 4+ escape, so he doesn't get to escape. So he's going to fire a sniper rifle at this guy. He can actually shoot through his guys, so he's good. He's going to fire it at this one right here. I'm going to try to take him out. So, if I roll a 6+, it's a critical, but he ignores critical, but it does double damage with this rifle. So, here's hoping. Is it D8 for damage? So, I do need to roll a 6 if I plan on critting. And Mulek doesn't have any strike tokens. He doesn't have any grit. He does hit. So D8 minus 3. 1 point of damage. Yeah, I had a hunch this wasn't gonna go well. And that is this guy right here. So 1 point of damage. Sorry, the system's acting up again. Give me 1 second. There we go. Let me check my variables here. There we go. So he took 1 point of damage. And if I remember correctly, it's 15 plus 5, so he gets 20 experience. I guess the experience is where it counts. But I see a party wipe coming. I guess I could have brought him back. We're gonna need him. And then next after Ulick would have been Fusick, but Fusick's down. So we move on to Drac. What's Drac gonna do? He's got the most amount of tokens on him. I can spend these and do a lot of stuff with it. How many do I have? So I can spend 3 of these, give everybody a strike token, and I can spend these 2 to get 2 more shots. This will give 1 shot, this will give 2 shots, and everybody will get a strike token. I think that's what I'm going to do. So Drac's going to also roll for grit. Nope. And Bishop, I know the general rule is on 1s. My thing is I try to go on 6s because I'm using the advanced movement rules where it's 4 movement instead of 1d6. I hate that rule. So since the dice, since I bought the custom dice sets, on the 6s you always had the cool icon, and I always was like, why don't we just put it on the icon? So I'm always doing it on 6s. And if anybody does 1s or 2s, I'm like 5s or 6s. So I just would rather see the icon as you generating a grit. So he's gonna spend these 3. Therefore, that's gonna go 1, 2, 3. And he's going to get 3 shots from this on top of what he's got, so 4 shots. I really need to upgrade these weapons. I think that's the big problem I'm running into, is I need to upgrade the gear, but we haven't been getting any money. And whenever we do get into fights, it's nasty. So he's getting 3 shots on top of his 1, so he's getting 4. And what is he using? The carbine? So any hit does D8 damage. So let's do this. I might just throw them into these Legionnaires, because they won't ignore critical. He does have a grit. I'm going to re-roll those misses. So I'm going to spend 1 grit. I'm glad I saved it. I was about to use it last turn on a miss. So 1 crit, and let's see what the other 3 do. So 2 crit and a hit. Let me pull up their cards. I want to kill those guys first, or take them down first. Unalive them, whatever the word is. So, there's 7 health though. Okay, so getting any bonuses for this? What we'll do is, I really feel like I should kill that. I should try to take down the lieutenant. But all these extra shots. So I'm gonna go 1 after him. It's a critical, so it's whatever. Yeah, whatever I roll. So here's the first crit. Or actually, you know what? I'll just do crit. So here's the first critical. 6 points of damage. And here's the non-crit, so -3 to the roll. That kills him. So it's 30 XP for Drac. At least we got 1 of them down. And the final crit is going to go on this guy. What's it going to do? So whatever I roll for damage... Hold on. Did I do that right? Yes. Is that a 1 or a 4? It's a 4. So 1 point of damage on him. Another one of these up. That's him. So I'll pull this one up. And he's got 1 point of damage. That's this guy right here. You know what? It might be better if I just did it that way. So we'll just say he's got 6 points of health. Hold on. +2. Seven points of health. Not 7. So anyway, sorry. I'm like getting drained here from all the math and rules that I have to remember. As you can see, there's a whole bunch of cards here I'm constantly having to look at. What can I do with these? Oh, he's downed. Okay. That is Drax's turn. And now we're on to Gersik, who's doing surprisingly well. But when you got a 3+ defense, we need to whittle these guys down. So I'm going to spend 2 strike to turn the submachine gun into a burst fire weapon. So what that does is that any of the hits turn into 2 hits. So if I roll a crit, that's 2 criticals. If I roll a hit, that's 2 hits. So, pretty excited to see what this is going to do. Does he have a grit? He does, but I'm going to roll for grit and see if he gets it back. Does not. If I did play the original rules, I'd be getting grit left and right. But, alright. You know what I'm going to do? I will do the Trederran Special Forces. I'm going to flip that. Everybody's going to get D3 strike tokens. Probably should have done that a while ago. But Ulick's going to get 5. Sorry, 2. I can use these to remove some wounds. Usyk 2. Drak is going to get 2. And then Gersik's going to get 2. Well, actually, hold on. I'm going to roll 3. He gets 3. If that's the case, awesome. That means I can start re-rolling some of these attacks. Although I do have grit. So he's going to be firing his shots. He's got 3 shots with this weapon. Does he have anything else that I'm missing here? No. If he kills an enemy, he gets +1 strike. So, 3 shots. That's 1 critical and 1 hit. Meaning 2 critical and 2 hit. I'm gonna definitely re-roll that 3. I just don't know if I want to use a grit for it. So I think, well, I can use these on re-rolls. So I'm gonna use the grit, and if I fail the grit, I'll re-roll it. So, right? Let me make sure. Yep. Re-roll one of your to hit rolls, even if it was a re-roll. So. Actually, it'd be smart of me to keep the... No, I want to keep those in case he takes damage. So, we will have Gersik spend a grit to re-roll that. Still a miss. We'll spend 2 strike to re-roll that re-roll. There we go. So, 4 hits, 2 criticals. The light machine gun is awesome. So, I'm thinking... This guy, they all ignore criticals. We're going to try to take these guys down. So, I'm probably going to go through... I'll go through the criticals first, so it only makes sense. So, this guy has 7 points on him. So, here's the first, so... You get their sheet out. Oh, they're already out. Yeah, they don't ignore anything. So... 1d6, whatever I roll. So 4 points of damage. That is icon number 3. So he took 4 points of damage. He's down to 3 health. The next critical. I can grit roll that if I wanted to. Oh, I can't. I spent it. Okay, so 1 point of damage. Wow. That sucks. And now we're on to the regular attacks. So -3 to the roll. I really wish I used... Yeah, I'm beginning to wish I used some shatter grenades on these guys. So that was 1. I have 3 more. Come on, dice roller. Oh my god. Okay. 3rd. That kills him. So this guy's gone. And that gives 35 experience. I keep forgetting 35 experience, not 30. 35 experience to Gersic. And then he's got 1 more shot with -3. So 2 points of damage on that guy. So 2 points of damage, meaning he still has 6 health. We're only in the first room. One combat led to another. Well, at least there's only 4 of them now, but I really need to bring Fusic back. Oh. How are we doing on health? We're doing good. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna have Ulick probably heal him next turn if he survives. So, unless we get double 6s, that would be awesome. So, the end of the round. There's no exploration, no maintenance. Hold back the darkness at 7+. Okay. Darkness card. Don't have any way of stopping that, do I? I really don't. So, let's see what we get for a darkness card. Darkness all around. Anytime a hero is KO'd, the darkness moves D3 spaces forward on the death track. Or 1 space for an ally killed. Wonderful. It's probably gonna happen. So we failed it. We now have to decide on a lot of things here. Fusic's down, so he can't give any strike tokens. What can I do? We change guns if I wanted to. Nope, I can't. Nobody has grit. We're gonna need those strike tokens to avoid getting damage. I might have to use my other special forces as well. Damn. Okay. So, of course, next thing we have to do is Lieutenant's orders. At the start of every round, we do an order check on them. And they have to roll, if I remember correctly, is it a 6? Or is it a 1 or 2? Hold on, so let me pull their card back up. So, on a 3+, draw a battlefield order. Okay. So here's the first lieutenant. Of course, first order. Shock attack. Until the end of the turn, Trederran Legionnaires throw shatter grenades on a roll of 4+ instead of a 6+. And Z4 Grenadiers throw their thermal charges, even if adjacent to a hero. Yes. Next guy, Lieutenant, he gets an order as well. Spring the trap. Roll a d6 for every piece of covered terrain on the board. On a roll of 3+, it detonates. We actually forgot to put up those. Alright, let me do that. Again, my only problem with Trederran is there's just too many damn rules to follow in here. It does... Actually, there are no cover in this place. Or there is no cover in this place. So... Oh my god, you'd be freaking kidding me. So, even though that doesn't trigger at all, then roll a d6. On a roll of 1 or 2, add a low other threat world card to the fight as an ambush attack. Thank God. I don't want another group coming in here. Dude, it's like one after another. It's just constant. That is going to go back to this. That stays in play until the end of the turn. Okay. They're all still +2 initiative, so they're all, once again, going first. We're starting with the lieutenants. The lieutenants, again, they all have shootout, so he's going to try to escape. He needs to make, what? If I remember correctly, it's a 4+ for escape on shootouts. He gets it. So he's moving back as far as he can. And the 2 lieutenants are now just doing ranged combat. So their deal is, what's this? Nothing special. They're getting 3 shots apiece. Yeah, those 3 are getting 3 shots apiece. Assault turns to shootout. Cover saves on this guy. So that's going to be, remember correctly, he was going after Fusick, so he's now going after someone else. So let's see who's going after. He's going after Gersick. And then the other one is still going after Drak. So Drak, this guy's targeting Drak. This guy's now targeting Gersick. He's going after Fusick. So he's going to have to re-roll. And he's still going after Gersick. So we'll start with this one. He's shooting at Drak. 3 shots. Do they have crit rules? I don't remember if they had crit rules. 4, no. 5, no. So no crit rules. But he does get 1 hit. Yep, he gets 1 hit. That deals... so many rules. That's not for that. Okay, I think there was a card last turn that gave them all the bonuses to damage. Is it over here? Yeah. So... check and see if the music's loud enough here. So, I'm so sorry. It's just so much to keep track of. There's too many monster groups in here. I was expecting one day to run into a lot of them, but I was thinking like an XXL and then maybe like a 3 monster groups, but we literally got in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different monster groups. It's the first time this has happened to me. But Trederran. Okay, so I guess there's no extra damage. Where did I get the extra damage from? God, this crap. I need to move him. So I'm guessing that's it. So they're getting 3 damage. I guess that was the Legionnaires that got it. Zestep, thank you so much for showing up. I hope you get some good sleep, and I'll see you next time, buddy. So, 3 shots. I do D6 a pop. Wait, didn't we already do that? We did. So he did get, it's the same thing, 2 shots. And the first one's going to deal how much damage? Actually, we need to roll defense against it. So Drak is taking 2 D6 4+ defense rolls. Fails both of them. So the first shot's going to do 4 damage. Second shot's going to do... We just took 10 points of damage. We're going to use up all our bandages. And Drak's almost dead. And he's still going to be able to throw his crap. This guy, 3d6 at Gersick. 3 hits. Needs 3 pluses to avoid these. 1 gets through, dealing 5 points of damage. Good lord. Next are the Legionnaires. And they're getting 3 shots. Yep, 3 shots at 4 damage a pop. Unless, what they got on 6? They're dealing 6 damage. That's where it is. They're getting 6 damage a pop on these. So this guy is doing 3 shots at Gersick. 1 gets through. Gersic needs to make a 3+ roll against it. This might kill him. Oh, it did kill him. 6 damage. Gersic. Oh, no, it's Gersic. Yeah, so he takes 6 points of damage. Yeah, I think the team's about to fall. I think the team's about to go down. Actually, hold on. Can I do that? No, I need these. I need them for shooting. And I'll save them for this guy. Yeah. 6 points of damage, though. I might have to do... If I can get... Yeah, if I can get regroup going on... So Ulick's going to spend his turn getting Fusic back. Because then I'm going to use regroup and heal everybody. Damn. So... He did some damage to Gersic. This guy here is now up next. See, the problem here... Oh, wait, hold on. He still gets to throw his grenade on a 4+. Nope. Does not go through. So, this guy now is going to get his combat, and he's going to throw his thermal charge. So, we'll do his combat first. Actually, we'll do his thermal charge first, at the end of its movement. It's not adjacent to a hero, so yeah, I would do it first, because then I would do his action. So, at the end of its movement, if not adjacent to a hero, we'll throw a charge at a random hero within range 5 and line of sight. Roll to hit, and for bounce, just like dynamite, any model in that space the charge lands in takes d6 wounds, ignoring defense. Oh god, yeah, he might just kill the team here. So, at a random hero, Ulick. He might have just killed Ulick if he rolls good on the damage. So he lobs one at Ulick. Does it hit him? They are at 5+ range, so it hits him, and it deals everybody around it, which there's nobody other than Ulick, deals 3 points of damage. Got lucky. So Ulick took 3 points of damage. And now he's going to do his combat attacks against Gersic. And he's getting 3 combat at 5 damage a pop. He gets 2 hits. Does he ignore defense? Does not. 3+ defense for Gersic. Managed to get both of them. So Gersic avoided that massive punch that he was about to take. Man, that shock attack, that's nasty. Man. It's the end of their turn. God, it's crazy that they get to go first, and it's all because of that lieutenant. But then again, these guys kind of share with everybody, so let's roll down the initiative order here. Ulick is first. He's going to first roll for his grit. He doesn't get it, and he's going to spend his action. Actually, what he's going to do is he's going to try to pull Fulick away from this guy. Yeah, Fusic. So he's going to spend... He's got to spend 2 movement points per space to move the guy back. So 1, 2, and that's good enough. I just don't want him next to him. Or actually, yeah, that's good. And he's going to recover him. So Ulick does 2d6 back to Fusic, giving him 9 points of health. And then Fusic gets an injury. It's going to generate 45 experience for Ulick. We're getting more experience on healing than we're doing damage. It says a lot. So, either my dice rolling's bad, or just facing too much crap. So, we need to now roll on the madness chart. Pull that up. Sorry, I didn't have lunch or breakfast, so I'm getting to the point of starving. I might pull out a protein bar. Take a break and take a protein bar here soon. So we need to roll 2d6 on the injury chart. Well, that, the healing did nothing. So I need to remove that 45 health. Because I wasn't expecting this to happen. It doesn't say I can't re-roll it. Hold on, before I say what happened, let me make sure nobody has grit. So we're kind of screwed here. Alright, so I probably should have rolled this before all that. The injury that happened, double ones is ripped apart. You are torn to pieces or crushed beyond recovery. It is a sad day when a hero falls. You are dead. They can be brought back if you go to a church, but Fusic is straight up dead. So let me remove that 45 experience. Ridiculous. My rolls are just not working out well at all this game. If that's the case, then I'm gonna have to create a little overlay that shows dead on the character sheet. So I'll remove 45 XP. Yeah, I think we're done for. I'm probably just gonna call it after this. But we'll try and we'll see what happens. Base mission too. Just bad luck. So that wouldn't have been Ulick's turn. He would have been dead before all this. So Ulick still has his turn left. I should have rolled for injury the moment it happened. I always thought that injury came... I always forget that injury happens the moment that stuff comes up. I should have done that long ago. So Ulick actually would have still been here. He still had his points. He didn't get his grip back, but he's got his rifle. How much health does he have? 14? God, he still have too much health. I don't think he can see... I don't think he can actually see... Wow, these work out great. I don't think you can actually see the guy. No, it's going right through. If I move here, still can't get him. I'd have to move 1, 2, 3, 4. And he'd be in he would be within minimum range. I wouldn't be able to hit him. So we're outside of minimum range. Dang. Who am I gonna shoot? I guess... Can I use a crack grenade? No, this shatter grenade's not gonna do anything. I guess I'm just gonna fire that rifle again into this guy. At least we got tokens, so I can re-roll some stuff. Yeah, it's pretty much over. One character down. So I'm gonna go ahead and roll the sniper shot. I'm gonna see if I can... I'm not gonna be able to take him down. If I roll... Here's the thing. If I roll a critical, then it does double damage. So let's see what happens. No grit, but I do have 2 points I can re-roll on. Spending those 2 points. God, my rolls are trash today. There we go. Critical. Double damage on my D8 roll. So let's do this. Let's pop in a shot at him. So, remember correctly, they ignore critical rules. Yep. So they don't ignore explosives though. So D8 times 2. 12 points of damage, minus 3, so what, 9 points of damage on the guy? That's promising. So 9 points of damage on... System is failing me right now. Yeah, it just re-rolled the darkness card too. Didn't have this problem yesterday. Alright. More bugs. Let me check my variables here. I'm thinking my variables are not resetting. So let me go back to that icon. Why is it doing that? 9 points of damage. So he's down to 5. Wasn't having this problem before, and all of a sudden it pops up every time I add something new. So he did 9 points of damage, so 45 plus 10, he got 55 experience. So good job, Ulick. That sniper rifle is actually really good on him. Next in line is Fusick, who's dead. And then Drac. Drac is pretty upset his brother's dead, probably. But you know what? Probably should have done this a little while ago. But I'm going to pop the, for the hell of it, I'm popping the Special Forces. So Ulick's going to generate 3 tokens. I can use these for avoiding damage. Drac is going to generate 1. And then Gersik's going to generate 2. Good, we need those. So, Drac, if we walk into here, we start taking damage. If we walk this way, we start taking damage. He's going to attempt an escape test. Doesn't get it, so he's stuck there again. He's going to roll for grit. He needs a 6. Doesn't get it. Damn. Yeah, I'm going back to the other campaign. This is just too hard. Trederran is just too damn hard. So Drac, I guess he's just going to fire a whole mess of shots. He's going to use all 3 tokens, giving him 4 shots with his carbine. Let's see what he gets. 4 shots. He has no way of re-rolling any of these. He gets 1 critical and 1 hit. How much health does he have? 6. These are D8 damage, so he's going to put the critical on this guy. Really? So he's left with 1 point. I knew it. I was like, man, give me the 6. Kill the dude. So that's token number 3. Minus 5. He's got 1 point left. I'll put the regular shot on him. It's minus 3 to the roll. So minus 3 to my 1d8 shot. Just enough to take him down. So he's gone, and 30 experience goes to Drac. With my luck, we're going to see another group spawn. And if that, I'm just going to rage quit. I hate Trederran now. So that would be 35 experience. Actually, that should have been another 5 experience for Ulick because they're actually elites. There we go. Well, at least we only have 3 enemies left on the board, but there's only 3 of us left on the board as well. Next is Gersick. All right. He's got his light machine gun, 3 shots with it. I'm going to spend 2 tokens. You roll for his grit first. Nope. So he's got 2 tokens. And how are we doing on health? Not very well. I think he's going to start spending some bandages. So I spent 2 tokens to turn his light machine gun into a burst fire weapon. So now, again, just like last time, any hits are doubled. So if they're a crit, they're doubled. So double crits. So here's hoping we roll really good. Actually, we don't even need crits because they all ignore them. So I just need a lot of shots. And we do have a chance to re-roll some of these. I could add an extra shot. Is there any way for me to get another strike token? Nope. Okay, so well, actually, hold on a minute here. I'm going to use the military field rations. So discard to heal D6 wounds, 2 wounds. So Gersik is getting 2 wounds back. And recover 1 grit. So now I can re-roll if I need to. I really wish there was another way for me to get some strike tokens. How am I not using that? Okay. Dang, I really need strike tokens. So he's going to make 3 shots. I have a grit to re-roll if I need to. So here we go. That is 4 hits. You don't need them to be crits because they all ignored criticals. I could try to take down. How much health does the big guy have? Let's see. He's only got 6, but he's got a 4 defense. What's his elite ability? Oof. So he's got a 4 defense. Best I do is 2 points a hit. And I have to be rolling 6s all the time. I'm just going to try to take down. Yeah. Best character for him would be the sniper rifle. So, and he's too close. Can't shoot the sniper rifle. So Gersik is going to start firing into this sergeant. At least we can get rid of him. And if we get rid of him, everybody loses their +1 combat and 3. Yeah, what's that? They're 3+ melee and they're +1 combat. And they all lose their +1 shots and combat. So yeah, that's worth it. So I'm going to start pummeling him with all 6 shots. So here's the first one. So again, we're at -3 per roll. So here's the first one. He's got 5 health. Whoops. Well, that's 2 rolls. So -3. He's dead. -3 each. He's dead. So that's, well, he's only got 5 health. So the first thing, he's dead. The first hit did 3 points of damage. 15 plus 15. So 30 experience is what he gained from that. Nice, Gursk. Or Gurisk. So that's 30 XP for Gurisk on the first shot. The second shot did 2 points of damage, so 10 plus 15, 25 experience. Nice. He's got 4 more rounds left. That belongs on this guy. Now, I could try to whittle down that lieutenant over there as well. Let me see what his rules are. This guy's gone, so they don't get their bonus attacks anymore. Sweet. And that is on this guy right here. He gets cover if I shoot at him, though. Oh, he gets it even if you're adjacent or melee. Uh, the problem, though, is that he's the kind of dude that he could probably get reinforcements with his orders. His cover is going to make this really difficult because he gets a 5+ cover save against it. But all I can do against him is 2 damage a pop. I'm going to start pummeling them into this guy. I feel like I have other means of killing this guy with other weapons. I just wish. I mean, he's tough. I have no way of dropping his defense down. He can't be stunned. He's only got 6 health though. I'm taking my chances on Lieutenant. So that's 4 hits going into the Lieutenant. I might as well just roll them out. And then we decide. Yeah, let's see what ones he ignores. He needs 5 pluses on his covers. Wow. He avoided 2 hits. So 2 of them are going through -3 to the damage. Nothing on the first one, and nothing on the second one. Man, that Shimmer Shield is stupid. Well, that being the end of the round, Bishop, what would you say is the expansion, core set, enemy pack, whatever you've had the most fun playing? Um, I mean, what's funny is that I do think that Trederran is hilarious. Like, if you're gonna be playing with a group of people and you want a very chaotic and very difficult setting, this is Trederran is fun. It's just I've been doing it too much for the past week, and I'm like kind of getting burnt out on it now. Um, but I'm gonna say my favorite place that I always look forward to going to, probably Forbidden Fortress. I just love. First off, the tiles are beautiful. Another thing too is that all the lore and all the encounter cards are awesome. I love it. Like every time I've gone to the Forbidden Fortress, it tells such a cool story. I mean, the mines too. The mines has, if you have all the expansions, all the deck building parts of the game, the mines has the biggest encounter, artifact, and tile deck in the game because you've got all the starting area tile sides of the tiles are mines for both core sets, Caverns of Cinder, Derelict Ship. So all those are adding to it. Then all the monster expansion packs are adding to it too because you have the room for the vampire, the room for the werewolf, all these things. Uh, as far as uh, as far as the enemy pack goes, I'm gonna say the Darkstone Brutes. I love the Darkstone Brutes. The reason why is because they are a little bit tough, but they reward you for hitting them. Anytime you land any damage, you get Darkstone. I was like, that's wicked cool. Wicked cool. So I've always thought the Darkstone Brutes were a lot of fun to fight against. They're tough but fun. I have yet to fight any of the XXL guys. I have fought a couple of the XL monsters. The Hydra's pretty cool to fight against. Well, the 3-headed snake is fun to fight against. I fought against the Blasted Waste one. I forget what it's called. I think it's like the Basilisk or something like that. That was pretty cool too, because what it did is that it actually went under my posse to the other side and literally ate one of the members, and they had to like every turn fight to try to get out of the stomach of the creature, otherwise take damage. Um, but yeah, I'm gonna say Forbidden Fortress added some really cool elements to it. It the latest expansions, the latest Kickstarter added some cool monsters. They're just really hard with a lot of rules. Forbidden Fortress came in, added some new rules, but they weren't overwhelming and they were actually still fun to play with. And like I said, the lore and everything that's added to the game, the encounter cards and all, I just felt like it was a lot of fun, a lot of cool stuff that they added to it. Especially when Forest of the Damned, the Forest of the Dead, when I added that to the game, again, wicked cool stuff. Oh, and the monsters. I will say that the race, the race with the wraith relics, those guys are cool to play against because each one of them is different, and every like there's 3 of them, and they have a wraith relic per model. So you'll see the one with the gun, you'll see the one with the lantern, and the one with the sword, the katana, and they all play differently, and it's really cool to see them come out. They were actually when I started this a month ago. they were like the very first boss fight I fought against, and it was a fun fight. Um, what's crazy is that Caverns of Cinder I always thought was the coolest looking set, but I've rarely ever gone there. I've never had the luck of drawing that world card, and it's not a starting zone, so you have to wait till you actually get the world, till you actually unlock the world. Uh, but as far as what you've played, Bishop, like what's been your favorite parts of the enemy packs and like expansions? Because you said that you had the Forbidden Fortress, Frontier Town. Yeah, you know what? I will say that the Frontier Town added a lot of cool mechanics to the game. The same thing with Village. If you have Forbidden Fortress, get the Feudal Village as well, because it basically adds the same elements as the Frontier Town, and it's just now for the Feudal Village. Um, which the way I play is that whenever I go to anything from the Forbidden Fortress kind of part of the game, I always go to the Feudal Village. If I'm ever in the core starting set of the game, I always go to the Frontier Town. I even have it programmed here in the stream so that if I'm in the Forbidden Fortress and I go back to town, I go back to that Feudal Village. If I'm in the mines, I go back to the Frontier Town. It's all programmed in. So that's the end of the round. But I'm not quite done yet. These two are sitting next to each other. They have bandages, and I'm gonna heal up before the end of the round. Gersic has two. Uh, I'm just gonna say Fusick was standing next to him, so he's definitely stealing those off of that body. And that's it. That's all we got her for. So I'm gonna try to heal up before things get crazy. We had great fun when we added Frontier Town. It was definitely a necessary addition. It is. And again, I don't know if it's out. It should be out, but the Feudal Town, same thing, but for Forbidden Fortress. I remember going to a fishing town in that, and it was just so cool. Especially if you're familiar with the Takobaki clan. There's an actual mutant town that has the Takobaki clan in there, and there's all these crazy things that happens in town. Uh, so we got four bandages, and we're gonna start healing up. So at the end, at the end of his, well, not quite the end of his turn, but before the end of his turn, Gersik's gonna start healing up. And right now, Drac needs it bad. So Drac's gonna get healed up. Four. That's the first one. Five. And then six. God, my rolls are so bad today. So he's giving 6 points of health to Drac. Am I still in the? There we go. So 6 points of health to Drac, giving him 30 experience. And then he's going to heal himself 5 points. That's helpful. Thus giving him 25 experience. There we go. Don't really have anybody yet halfway to next level, but I don't think we're going to make it out of this. Not with these guys and their defenses. So, with that being said, we only have 3 members of the team. So, oof, end of the round. Hold back the darkness at 7+. Still, we haven't moved an inch because we just keep fighting these guys. Posse marker comes forward. I already forgot what that one card did. That's the only problem about using my system is that sometimes there's some bugs. And I got to figure out a way to fix that. But anyway, what to do? So we failed. Oh, the patrol marker goes up. So since we're in Trederran, we failed the hold back the darkness. The patrol marker goes up 1 point, and we have to do a we have to do a a detection, or what is it called? A discovery. So it's the number of posse members, which is only 3, and plus 2. So we need to make a 5 plus on this. Otherwise, we find if we still had a 4th member, we'd have a discovery, and we'd have another group falling in on us. Oh my god! So we didn't pass the hold back darkness, so nobody gets strike tokens. Um, okay, man. There's no at beginning turn stuff. Nobody's be able, no one's able to do anything except this guy has to decide what his orders are at the beginning of the round. To which, you know what? I'm just actually going to call it. I'm done with it because I don't see this really going anywhere. Because even if we finish these guys off, well, you know what? I'll check it out. Yeah, it's like I said, it's pretty much Frontier Towns, just the feudal village part of the game. And if you want something really different, check out the Vikings, Conquistador, or the Trederran box set. Which I don't know if the Trederran one is Kickstarter exclusive though, but it's basically what I'm doing here. You get these team abilities and you can spend them, get rage or fortune, and crazy things happen. So battle orders, here we go. Open fire. Ugh. Until the end of the turn, all Trederran enemies gain +2 shots with any range attack that they have, except for explosives or template attacks. So he's going to be getting 4 shots. Yeah, because the other guy's gone. So he would have had 5 if I didn't kill that lieutenant. So that being the beginning of the round, that Trederran lieutenant goes first. I don't think we're gonna be able to kill him. He's got way too many ways to avoid being hit. Yeah, yeah. You know what? We're really at odds here. We don't have enough strike. We only got 1 person with grit. And any space we move in this room, we take damage. Or we take hits. I forgot to move Drac, so he's gonna be taking corruption. Let me just check what time it is. 7. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and say the mission's over. Because there's just no way this is gonna happen. And I'm also probably gonna say I'm probably gonna put the Trederran campaign on the back burner. This just got too crazy. Neat, but it got too crazy. I mean, look at all the cards I had to put out on the field. Yeah, so I'm just gonna say the team's gonna take a tactical retreat. The mission's over. We failed. Let me see what the failing rules are. Failure. If the mission is failed, every hero must lose D6 Darkstone, lost in the scramble to retreat. We really didn't get anything except Ulick had 1, so yeah, he lost his. Let's see. Where's Ulick? Yeah, we're level 2. We don't really have any upgraded weaponry. We can't really go through any of their armor, their defense. Cosmic, yeah. See, the problem is Cosmic. Like, I'm looking at this guy and I'm like, even if I hit him, he gets his cover saves. And if it's not the cover saves, then it's the defense. And he ignores critical, so I can't go through defense. And he's got 20 health. And then, of course, at every turn, we're rolling patrol, almost going to be rolling for patrol. And then this guy here, for defense, ignoring criticals. I have nothing to go through that, really. What do you think, Cosmic? Do you think I should just continue and just see what happens? Just see what the combat would come out to be? Chances are they're going to take us down with two. How many shots would he get? 4? You're the one playing. Yeah. Well, I got 30 minutes to an hour, so why not, right? It's just, I think next stream I'm going to pull Murphy and everybody back in. You always like to see what happens? Yeah. Okay. We're going to continue the fight. So this guy's going to go first. He's getting +2 shots with any range attack they have. So he's going to get it. Let's see. Luckily, we don't have the lieutenant, so he's only getting 4 shots. Well, only. He was getting 3, and now he's getting 4. So 4 shots at 3+. And who's he going after? Fusick, that's right. If I remember correctly, he was shooting at Fusick. Yeah, I'm bringing back Murphy. I miss Murphy and team. You know, like I said, as much as I love this, I think this would be more fun in a group setting, like other players getting involved and us deciding what to do at our camp as we're building it and playing the game. But I love the base game with all the characters in it and the randomness. I just felt like it was a little more chaotic. Well, like chaotic in a good way. And Murphy's the man. I freaking miss Murphy. And I miss Isamu. And I miss Montana. And I miss Enrique. And they're all level 4 now. Yeah, I miss them and I want to bring them back. This was a nice little change. It's making me excited to go back to playing with them, though. We'll go back to the adventures of Murphy. The misadventures of Murphy. Mad Murphy. So 46. He's shooting at Gersick. On dice roller. And I think in time for that stream, I'll probably have everything ready and set up. That's the +1, -1 dice roll and all that stuff. So y'all be able to help or grief us while playing the game. But again, I'll explain how that all works when I get it all set up. And I want to say with tomorrow being off tomorrow, I should be able to get a big chunk of that done. So he's getting 1, 2, 3 hits on Gersick. Gersick's getting his 3+. One goes through, dealing d6 damage. Ouch. 6 points of damage on Gersick. He's back to bloodied. Did he have anything else on him? He doesn't do grenades. Oh, I had to do battlefield. Did I? I didn't roll the 3+. He wouldn't have gotten that. He would have just gotten 2 shots. Ah, oh well. So I forgot he actually has to roll for it. He just doesn't. He doesn't get the order straight up. You know what? I'll just re-roll. So he gets 2 shots, 2 hits. Gersick, 3+. He would have gotten both of them, so he would have been fine. Gersick was. He's getting 6 health back. So I forgot to roll for his special orders. He has to roll for that. After him, that's all he can do. Luckily, the 4 other dudes are dead, so we're going to go to the Z4 Grenadier. The Grenadier is going to... Oof. That's right, he's getting... Is he getting it? No, he's not. That was a battle order, wasn't it? Yep. So he's not going to be able to throw his charge. But he is still going after Gersick. He's getting only 2 combat. He's not getting any bonuses. So 2 combat, 5 damage a pop. He's a 4+, so he's got 1, and Gersick's going to get his 3+. He gets it, avoids the attack. It's now our turn. Ulick is going to... How many does he have here? He needs to get far away from these guys. First, let's roll for his grit. Can't use his rifle being so close to them. He goes there, he's... Well, if he moves to this corner, he can shoot at him. I think I might do that. And I got 4 points for rerolls, so 1, 2. Yeah, So he's now at minimum range, so we're good there. Uh, he's going to he's gonna fire his sniper rifle into him. I wish it was D8 on hit too. That would have been nice, but it's not. It's D6 on hit, D8 damage. Sixes do double the damage. So let's roll. He's getting one shot. I'm gonna spend 2 tokens to reroll that. I'm gonna spend 2 tokens to reroll that. Are you kidding me? A 1, a 2, and then a 1. It's ridiculous. So 3 misses with a sniper rifle. Wow, man. Do I have anything to give me something back? No, I spent all my grip bonuses. Not my grip bonuses, my strike bonuses. Ulick missed 3 shots. Next, Fulick is dead, so we're going to Fusick is dead, so we're going to Drac. Ignore the Grenadiers, they're actually a 2. Yeah. They're actually a +2, so they're a 4 initiative. A 5 initiative. So next is going to be Drac. He has no strike. Let's see if we can get his grit back. He does. I wish I could spend a grit to get strike tokens. That would be awesome. Dang. Yeah, Dang. So 1 grit for Drac. Drac's got his carbine, but he's only getting 3 shots with it. I mean, 1 shot with it. There's no way for me to get any strike tokens unless I kill somebody, right? Yep. Shatter grenades won't do anything. I might throw a shatter grenade at the lieutenant. Yeah. He's got a scatter grenade, doesn't he? He used it. Who else has scatter grenades? You look, and he's all the way over there, so he's not going to be able to grab it from him. Damn. Uh, I guess he's going to shoot his 1 shot. And spend a grit. I can't roll higher than a 2. All right, so that's Drac's turn. Next is Gersic. This is dumb. Okay, so Gersic has 2 tokens. I'm going to turn them into burst fire shots. This is why I cannot wait to add the redeem system, because y'all will be able to help me get extra dice and re-rolls and +1 to the roll and help with my poor rolling. So Gersic is gonna get burst fire on the light machine gun, and that's all he can do. If he kills somebody, I think he gets a strike token. That's pretty much it, though. Nothing special. So 3 shots. Any hits count as 2. Any crits count as 2. So 3d6. First, let's do his grit roll. Nothing. Does he have any? He does have 1 grit left. So 3d6. Not a single hit. I'm going to spend that grit to re-roll all of them. Yeah, I wish there was a way for me to log those into the stream. That would be hilarious to actually have a log on how many misses and everything. But unfortunately, I can't have my OBS system interact with the dice roller unless I somehow can build webhooks to pull from it. But I'm gonna re-roll those 3d6s. There we go. So we did roll another one, but we got 2 crits, 2 hits because of the burst fire. So, and crits don't matter, so it doesn't matter. So I'm instead of going after him this time, I'm gonna see if I can at least whittle down the Z4 grenadier. So here's the first attack. I don't think he's getting any bonuses. Yeah, just can't be stunned, can't get crits. So first one, -4. No damage. 2 points of damage. Let me grab that token there. Is that number? We'll use number 1. So we'll subtract 3 from that. Or actually, we'll add 1 to it. So he's at. Hold on a minute. He's a 6. So he's at 4 health. So we'll remove 1 from that already. There we go. Yeah, it works out better. I was usually adding to the wounds like you would with the tokens, but I'm like, I might as well just have them at full health. So, all right. Next shot. Do they add? They do add experience. Next shot. 1 damage. And then the next shot. 2 damage. There goes again. I don't know why it's doing that. Go away. There we go. I'm gonna have to find another set of buttons to use because that's driving me crazy. So he's got 1 wound left. And in doing that, he did 2, 1, and 2. So he's generating. These guys have elite abilities, so they're +5 to the base. So 20. He's getting 30 from the first one. He's getting 25 from the second one. Yes, and 30 from the other one. So he's getting 60, 70, 80, 85 experience total. Good job, Gersic. He's actually halfway to level 3. With that being the end, once again, hold back the darkness. 7 plus. We need to roll 2d6. We got a 7. Everybody got a strike token. Sweet. Um, Hello and greetings, man. Mad Arts. Uh, how you doing, bro? Give me 1 second here to kind of give you one of them shout outs. I really hate using the trackpad on Max. There we go. Shout out to my boy Mad Arts. He's a variety streamer. He also polishes and restores silver um, antiques. It's a really interesting stream to watch. Hey, no problem, bro. Okay, so we pass. We don't have to worry about patrols. We gained a strike token apiece. We're now going on to him. He's going to see if he gets an order. He does not. Sorry, there's so many rules, it's hard for me to keep up. Okay, so he doesn't get a battlefield order. Goodbye. But he still has shootout, he still gets cover 5+, and everybody still has initiative 2. No, we didn't take out any patrols. We've been stuck in this one room. I haven't even advanced from the starting area. That's how bad it's been. And these guys are just hard to take out. I can't believe it's yeah. As I was telling everybody earlier, I'm retiring the Trederran campaign for now. I might go back much later down the line. I'm going to bring Murphy and team back. Uh, at least I don't know. I felt like I had a lot more fun going to the potential of going to different worlds was a lot more fun to me than constantly going to Trederran, which is just an awful, terrible place. Um, all right, so he's getting his 2 shots, and he's still focus fire on Gersic. So let's see what he gets. Yeah, 2 and a 2. He needs 3 pluses. He does not get them. Does he get anything else for range? Not at all. So that was his turn. Next is the big guy. And he's getting. Oh, he's doing close combat, but we still need to see. Does he get his charge shots? He's adjacent to someone, so he's not getting them. And what was his bonus? A 2? Yeah. So luckily that other guy's gone, and that same thing with that order. So he's just gonna do his melee attack. Oh yeah, we need to do the Darkstone radiation against him because he's again too many freaking rules in this game, dude. I love it, but just a lot going on. Uh, I've been forgetting to do the Darkstone radiation, and I've been forgetting to get the corruption on him as well. I'll remember it this time. So he's gonna be doing 2d6 at 4+. He gets 1 hit, and that's against Gersic. Gersic needs his 3+. He gets it. He avoids the attack. It's the end of their activation. And we're now at the beginning of the round with Ulick. Can I get Ulick? I can't. I was hoping to get Ulick somewhere in here to shoot at him, but I can't do it. So I'm just going to have Ulick shoot at the Z4 Grenadier. First things first, he's not on a tile that has any type of toxic or radiation. He's good, but he's going to roll for his grit. Doesn't get it back. He's got a sniper rifle. He's going to pop a shot at the Z4 Grenadier. And that's all he can do. He doesn't have any way of generating grit. How's everybody's health doing? I've got an idea. I've got a great idea. What does it cost? So I can use my regroup, and it uses lore. Yes, it's Ulick that I'm using. So he's got a lore of 2. So what I could do is use regroup, and it'll force these guys to respawn right next to him. So it'll get them away from him. So at the start of their activation, they won't have to worry about radiation poisoning, and they'll generate some health back. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to flip over to regroup. So play at the it's at the end of the turn. Nope, never mind. Never mind. So I gotta remember that at the end of this turn, I'll do it. So he's gonna pop a sniper shot at him. I have no way of re-rolling this, so it's whatever I rolled. And a 4+ is what I needed. So all I need to do is roll a 5+ on a D8, and he's dead. So Ulick pulls out that sniper rifle, pops 1 shot, finds a weakness in his armor, and busts right through him. Excellent. That's a dead Z4 Grenadier. Then that gets Ulick 25 experience. It's the wrong character. Ulick gets 25 XP. Nice. Did he get anything for killing him? That's Gersic. Nope. Dang. I was really hoping that he had one of those helmets. At least he's dead. We don't have to worry about his radiation problems. So that monster is officially off the table. Whoops. I'll put it down here. So that means he does not get to go next turn. That's sweet. So you'll have killed him. Going down the list, Fusic is dead, so we're going to Drac and permadead. Drac's brother is dead. So Drac has to make a corruption test on that one spot. 4+. He gets it. And he's only got one strike. Does he get +1 per strike token that he spends? I think he does. Yes. He's going to roll for grit first. He needs a 6. Nope. So I'm going to have him... Would his close combat be better? He does get that knife. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna have him rolling up. I should have used this a while ago. So 1, 2, 3, 4. He's gonna use Father's Combat Knife. So it's a free attack once per adventure. It does D6 wounds, ignoring to adjacent target, ignoring defense and armor. So he's gonna take just straight up 6 points of damage. Not 6 points. Whatever I roll. I can re-roll that if I wanted to. I figured it was gonna be a 1. He didn't get his grit. Nope. So he took 1 point of damage. So let me pull up his card here. That's number 2. 1 point of damage. Yeah, Bishop, what you're witnessing right here is what is notoriously known as Tony rolls. When I used to play D&D, when I played as my cleric, when I played as my bard, when I played as my it wasn't a fighter. No, I was a fighter. I was a fighter slash sorcerer. I was nonstop rolling critical ones throughout the campaign, and it's at a certain point, all my friends laugh about it, and they're like, "Yeah, you Tony rolling." I'm just always rolling low. So anyway, so he took 1 point of damage, so he's at 19. That does generate 25 experience for. Let me pull up their card. Yeah, 20 experience. They're +5. Yeah, so 20 experience. And that was for Drac. And now he's going to make his shots. He's going to spend 1 of his strike tokens to increase his attack output to 2 instead of 1. And let's see what happens. He gets his cover saves. They're 5 pluses if I remember correctly, but still either way. So I need 4 pluses. One shot actually manages to hit. He gets his cover save of 5+, and it is avoided. That's the end of his turn. Next is Gersic. Gersic doesn't have enough tokens to generate anything. I was really hoping to get Burst Fire again, but I'm just going to have him move up. And, well, he doesn't really need to. I guess I could. At least we got him. Well, he's in shootout anyway. It doesn't matter. Gersic's going to... Yeah, it's not going to do anything. Yeah. He's got nothing other than just using his gun. So he's going to fire 3 shots into this guy after rolling for grit. So he's going to fire 3 shots into that guy. He needs 4 pluses. He's not getting burst fire on this, though. So 2 misses and a crit, which crit doesn't matter. But he gets his 5+ cover. Which he gets. So, okay. Wow. This guy's invincible. So ridiculous. So that's the end of that round. Again, we're still at 7+ hold back the darkness because we haven't moved anywhere out of the starting area. And we got an 8, so we're good. That good thing about that is everybody generated a strike token. Gersic can finally get some extra burst fire shots in. Um, we'll see if he gets an order. He's a 3+? Yeah, he gets it. Let's go ahead and randomize the deck. Bishop, by the way, do you stream at all? What am I doing? I'm looking at the wrong cards here. Where the heck did they go? That's wild. No, but I have friends who do. Oh, okay. Do they stream video games, board games? What he gets for a battlefield order is, again, open fire. Until the end of the turn, all Trederran enemies are +2 shots with any of their ranged attacks. So he's getting 4 shots this turn at Gersic. Luckily, Gersic's a 3+. So oh, they're DJs. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, actually, when I first jumped into viewing streamers, like DJs were like probably the best ones I was watching because I was just like watching them mixing and doing what they do. It was actually pretty entertaining. They actually some of them have some really awesome mixes. I was actually listening to them while I was usually working out. So he's making 4d6. He's not getting assault. He's only getting shootout, so he's not going to be doing any close combat. So he's just firing at. Well, he's in. Hold on a second. Actually, he'd be trying to run away first. So let's see if he gets an escape test of 4+. Nope. I'm pretty sure I'm the only board game fan among them. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know many people who are into board games, but a buddy of mine years ago, we went to a friend's house and he brought over. When we were first introduced, he brought over a board game. My first time, I played board games before with my dad, like Hero was it Heroes Quest or was it Dungeon Quest? I forget what it's called, but it was really awesome. But it was basically D&D in a sense, but mostly just a lot of combat. But anyway, those were the kind of games I played when I was growing up, but I never really played many board games. I'd say it was like mid 2000s, late 2000s. I remember him showing up to a friend's house. We were introduced, and he's like got this big box, and I'm like, oh, cool. What are we doing? And he's like, oh, we're playing a board game. And of course, I'm sitting there thinking to myself, okay, we're not gonna play StarCraft, but he sets it up, and we start playing it, and it was not Call of Cthulhu. It was well, it is a Cthulhu game. We played Arkham Horror Second Edition, and man, I had so much damn fun that I went out and I bought the core game and all the expansions for it, and every single one that kept coming out afterward. And then I got glued to board games after that. As a matter of fact, he's a streamer, and he wants to do a collab on a couple games like Arkham Horror and stuff. And once I get this all set up and done for Shadows of Brimstone, I'm planning on making another stream, not another stream, but another system built specifically for uh, Arkham Horror's third edition. And I would love to play that. And there's a whole bunch of other games I want to add. But anyway, so he's making 4 shots. He didn't manage to escape, so he's making 4 shots at Gersic. And he's getting 2. Gersic needs 3 pluses. So he's going to take d6 damage. Whoops. 2 points of damage is what Gersic is getting. I accidentally pressed it twice. But ever since then, I've just been board games kind of became an addiction. I was jumping on just about every CMON Kickstarter. I dropped a lot of money on board games. I had just about everything for Zombicide Fantasy up to Green Horde, and a lot painted too. And then I stupidly sold it all. That includes Massive Darkness. But anyway, so he took 2 points of damage. That's the end of this dude's turn. We don't have the Z4 Grenadier anymore. Love that. We do have Ulick. Problem is that he's well within the minimum range, so I have to move. 1, 2, 3, 4. And that'll be just enough. If I move Ulick here, everything should be good. Ulick doesn't get his grip back, but he's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. And now he's 4 away the minimum damage of the sniper rifle. Okay, I think this is a good weapon to actually be able to deal some damage with him. Especially if I roll a critical. I just wish I had a grit. But I do have strike tokens I can re-roll with. So, first shot. Well, the only shot. I need a 4+. 5. Critical would have been great. But anyway, I'll take it. So I'm going to do a D8 for damage, -3. 4 points of damage, so 1 damage. He's number 2. -1. He's down to 18. Oh, he gets his he gets his he gets it. He gets his cover save from his armor, his shimmer shield, so it didn't really do anything. That's whack. So you know what? I need to know, do criticals ignore armor as well as defense? I don't think they do. Let me get the rule book out here. Oh. Adventure book. Where's the base book? There it is. Nope. That is also an adventure book. That's also an adventure book. Where's the core rule book? Okay. I need to know. Because if I'm getting crits and I can ignore that, we might have to start throwing grenades. And that will also drop his defense down too. I think grenades is where I'm going to go with this. So you know what? I'm just going to Google it for now. Let's see. Shadows of Brimstone does critical ignore armor. Nope, they do not. Okay. That was answered very easily. Kind of had the hunch. I don't remember anything in the rules saying that they ignore armor, just defense. But I think we're going to start using our crack grenades from here on out because this ain't working. At least he won't get his cover and he'll just be taking damage. But that means I also need to get Drac out of there, which is his turn. So Drac is going to make an escape test. I'm going to regret getting up there. Okay, if I'm getting some stormy weather, so I'm not gonna lie, there's a chance with my internet that I might go offline or I might start crackling or having issues. So I'm just letting you know ahead of time that if it shuts down, it's because we're having bad weather right now. I'm on Starlink. So let's roll his grit first. Nice, he gets it. So Drac gets a grit back. And he's going to turn to Eula can steal some grenades from him. Oh, that's not him. I need to make my escape test of 4 plus, or is it 3 plus? 4 plus. And I'm gonna move back. Are you kidding me? 1. Drac doesn't have any grenades. I mean, Gersic doesn't have any grenades, does he? Nope. It's all on Ulick. Okay. Corruption it is. Okay, so I'm gonna make a corruption test. That is Drac. Drac takes a point of corruption. Actually, he is Union, so he gets a 5 plus roll defense against this. Nope. So he takes 1 corruption point. Okay. And he's going to start stealing some grenades from Ulick. Actually, I think everybody's just going to be hucking grenades at this guy at this point. We only have 3 of them. But he's going to throw one. Going to remove 1 from Ulick here. We got 3. Now down to 2. All he's going to do is dynamite. It's a dynamite roll. So all I got to do is make the ranged, which is a 4 plus. If not, then it deviates. So I'm going to say, this is yours. I'm going to say it's going to hit right on this guy here. And I need a 4 plus to make sure it hits its mark. Nope. So now it's going to deviate 2 times. So with dynamite deviation, it's the direction of which the character's throwing, and then it's a 1 through 8. So we'll start with a D8 roll, see where it lands. 2, it bounces off the wall. And then the second one, 2, again, goes forward, bounces off the wall. So it lands on its mark that I needed to. The dude is going to take D3 damage, ignoring defense, armor, cover. Actually, hold on a second. It does not ignore. Okay, so the shattered token, the shatter grenade does go through the armor, the shields, because it doesn't protect against explosives. So, yep, the shatter grenade's gonna go off, and it's gonna make his defense a 2 instead of a 3. I should have been doing this a long time ago. All right, so 1d3 damage. So 2 points of damage. That's token number 2. Takes 2 points of damage. And he's got a stunned token on him. And for now, I'll just use, yeah, I'll use this as the stun token. I mean, actually, I could pull one up. Let me do that. Token number 4. We'll turn it into stunned. And he's now got 1 stun on him. On top of the wounds. So now he's at 2 defense. That is the end of Drax's turn. Next is going to be Gersic. Gersic's, well, could have him burst fire the guy. I think that's a good idea. He's got 2 strike, and I could burst fire him right now because he might get rid of that stun token at the beginning of the next turn, so I might as well take advantage of this. Let's first see if he gets his grit back. Nope. And does he have any? No. But he does have 2 tokens, so 2 strike tokens, so I can actually turn this gun into burst fire. So let's do that. 2 tokens. He gets burst fire, so every hit is counted as 2 hits. So 3 shots. Need to make 4 pluses. Oh, God, I don't know. Throwing a grenade sounds really good right now. No. We'll do this. So 3d6. That is 2 hits turning into 4 because he ignores criticals. But he's only at 2 defense now. So, but he's getting cover. Damn. Keep forgetting that cover's just awful. So first, I'll go ahead and just roll out 4 dice. He needs to make 5 pluses against these. So 3 hits get through. So it's -2 to any of these hits. So the first one, nothing. Second one, 4 points of damage. I need to also give him his experience. I forgot to do that. So we go to tokens. That is token 2. Did 4 points of damage. This guy is a boss fight. We'll start giving some experience out to the team because I forgot Drac did some damage to the guy. So he did 2. So he's getting back 15, 25. And then Gersik on that first shot, or that second shot, is getting what? 4 points of damage. So he's getting 20, 35 points of experience. Nice. And then his final shot, -2. Not surprised. So at least we did some damage. He's down to 13 health. Oh, man. Still have 2 more grenades we can throw on him. Being the end of the round. Dude, seriously. 2 lieutenants? That was like a boss fight. So 7 plus on the Hold Back the Darkness. I'm hoping we make it. We really need some strike tokens. We got it. So everybody generated a strike token. Drax now got 2. You can do a couple things with that. I'm probably going to have Ulick spend these as a fire team strike token. Yes! Because what he'll be able to do is he'll get 2 shots with the sniper rifle, and everybody else will get 1 extra token, meaning he will get an additional token. So I can do burst fire again, maximize on our shots. There goes the rain. Wonder how. Give me 1 second. I want to see how long this lasts. Because I could have sworn this was not going to happen. I can feel that wind too. Okay. Hold on a second. Let me see if there's an emergency. Um, so we got a severe thunderstorm. I can feel that wind. Mm-hmm. Just after I set everything up. Okay. I am probably gonna have to stop the stream. Let me just double check here. Denton's getting nailed. Okay, looks like as if we're not getting hit by the supercell, but to the north they are, so we might be just getting wind. I'm going to turn my speakers off so I can actually listen to what's going on outside. Yeah, give me if you don't mind, give me 1 second. I'm gonna go check something out. I'm gonna be right back. I'm just gonna take a small break to see what's going on outside. So All right, everybody, I'm back. Um, the weather warning is for the county north of me, so knock on wood, we're gonna be okay. The wind is pretty heavy, and there's a lot of rain, but I think we'll be okay. So, I guess we'll try to continue and finish this mission. So, see, it was the beginning of the round, right? We passed the pulled back the darkness test. Yeah, I'm beginning to see that my network is slowly diminishing. So we did the hold back the darkness test, and we passed. Everybody got a token. Wait, rain is coming down. So we're now starting off with this guy. We need to see if he gets any orders. He needs what again? 3+. He doesn't get any orders this time around. So he's just going to be taking 2 shots with his pistol at Gersic. He gets 1 shot in. Gersic gets his 3+. He avoids it. Weird. I usually get like alerts that the ads. Well, I could have sworn I'm supposed to be getting alerts that ads are coming up. So what are we gonna do? Boy. So he missed with his shots. Next, it's our turn, and Ulick. First one to roll for his grit. He doesn't get it, but I'm gonna spend the 2 tokens that he's got, 3 tokens that he's got, to issue Fire Team. And what Fire Team does is that it gives him not only an extra shot, so he gets 2 shots with his sniper rifle. Oh, we need to see if he gets out of his stunned. What does he need again? He needs a 4+. He needs to roll a 4+ to get out of his stun. No, he's still stunned. He's still -1 on his defense. So 2 shots from Ulick. And what am I going to do with Ulick? I'm going to take 2 shots at him. We didn't get our grit back, did we? So he's going to take 2 shots, and here's hoping they hit. Or I can just use another grenade and just keeps dropping his ability. No. He's going to take his 2 shots. Back. Awesome. Good to see, Bishop. Thank you for letting me know about the ad. I don't know why it's not popping up. I'm guessing I might have to create a chat bot thing for that. 2 shots, 1 miss, 1 hit. I got no way of re-rolling it. So 1 hit goes through. -2. Oh wait, actually he needs to roll his cover save. 5+. Doesn't get it. So 1d8 -2, 3, 1 damage. So the dude takes, where is it? Game tokens. He's a number 2. He takes, why isn't it working? Oh. He takes 1 point of damage. We are just slowly taking him down. Oh, and we're at Ulick. Okay, so Ulick pops a shot with a sniper rifle, 2 shots. One just whizzes past him. The other one gets through the armor that he's got, the shielding, but kind of just grazes his arm, I'm guessing. Next is going to be Fusick is dead. We're going with Drac. Drac does have 2 tokens. He can take a couple shots, but I'm thinking I might have him throw another grenade. So he's going to take another grenade from Ulick. We're going to drop that defense more. Although he would get, how many shots with that? 3 shots. D8 damage on those shots, though. Yeah, I'm going to do that. He's going to get 3 shots, spending his tokens. And there we go. Do we have any team ability stuff we can do? No, we do not. All right, so he's going to take 3 shots after I roll for grit first. Does not get it. Does he have any? He does. He has 1, so I can re-roll some of these if I want to. So 3 shots. He needs to make 4 pluses. Not a single one. Spending that grit that he's got. And we're going to re-roll those 3. 2 hits. So let's see if he catches those with his shield. He catches one of them. The other one gets through. So it's 1d8 minus 2. Because his defense is a 2 right now. Nice. So 8 points of damage minus 2. He takes 6 points. So let's go here to his health. Minus 6. He's down to 6 health. Again, this guy's been a boss fight. So that generates 30, 45 experience for Drac, and I forgot I gotta do the experience for Ulick. So Drac gets how much again? He did 6 points of damage, so 30, 45. And if I remember correctly, did Ulick do any damage? I don't remember. My mind's all over the place right now with the weather and everything. So he's down to 6 health. We now have. We do have Gersic. I'm half tempted to have him lob a grenade because I kind of want him to save his points for another burst fire. Although there's a good chance we could take him down right now if I can get some shots and get through his cover. I'm gonna take it. So, God, I would love some burst fire shots right now. I have no way of getting any points. So, all right. They got awfully quiet. So, Gersic's going to shoot his light machine gun at the sergeant. We are trying to whittle him down as much as we can. Screw it. He's taking a grenade and throwing it at him. Let's save those points. He's going to steal a grenade from Ulick right next to him. He's going to lob it right at him. He needs a... Give me 1 second. Sorry, I got the volume off in my speakers, and anytime I hear any type of noise now, I have to take a look and see what it is, just to make sure. Even though we don't really have a warning for any bad weather, like horrible weather. So he's going to take that grenade and... Aha! Hold on 1 second here. There we go. Follow me. So he's going to lob a grenade over at that sergeant. Needs to... First, let's roll his... Did I roll his grit? I don't remember. I don't think I did. I think I tried for Drac and I didn't get anything. Doesn't matter. He needs a 4 plus to hit his mark. So, of course, we're choosing the sergeant. Is that a 3? So nothing. I mean, well, not so much nothing. He misses, and it's gonna deviate. Is that a 6? 3 times. So it's gonna be here. And again, per usual, deviation rules. We're gonna do it 3 times, and it's a 1 all the way around to 8. So first one is going 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It just bounces back. Next one, 7 bounces back. At this point, it's gonna hit him no matter what. Yeah, 7 bounces back. So, alrighty. So awesome. It still hit its mark. Yeah, it's gonna deal 1d3 damage, ignoring cover, ignoring all that stuff. And it's also going to add a stun token to him. So let me add an additional stun token or stun counter. So +1. So he's now at stunned level 2. So he's now a defense 1. And it's going to deal 1d3 damage, 2 points of damage to him, thus bringing him down. Is that number 2? Bringing him down to 4. And it's going to generate, yeah, Gersik's going to get 15, 16, 25 points of experience. See if I can find him here. 25 points of experience. This guy's been giving us some really good XP, though. I mean, yeah, we've been doing pretty good on experience because of this dude. Oh my god, he's got 4 health. That's it, huh? So everybody's gone. The end of activation. Again, we're back to hold back the darkness at 7 plus. We got it. Everybody generated a token. It means he gets burst fire this round again. We do have another crack grenade that we can use, but he gets to first. First, we'll roll and see if he gets his battlefield orders. He needs, what was it, a 4 plus or a 3 plus? 3 plus, he gets a battlefield order. He gets one. Hopefully, it's nothing bad like an airstrike or something. Shock attack. Yeah, it doesn't really affect him. Trederran Legionnaires, you can throw their shatter grenades on a roll of 4 plus. C4 Grenadiers throw their thermal charges even if adjacent to a hero. Doesn't affect him at all, so that's good. Or doesn't affect really anything happening in here, so that's good. But now he has to make a test for stun. He needs a 4 plus. I was waiting for that. So his stun went back up to a 1. Went back down to a 1. That's number 4. Yeah, it's a shame. It would have been nice to get 1 defense on this guy. It's already hard enough to get through his damn force field. So he gets to go. He's not really getting anything special. He's the guy with the 6, so all he's got is that Void Saber, so it's not really doing anything for him since he's a shootout character. But he's going to take 2 shots at Gersik. One goes through. Gersik needs to make a 3 plus. He makes it, avoided the shot. And that's all he can really do this turn. And now we move on to Ulick. Ulick, he's going to probably huck that grenade. That final... Actually, did we use them all? No. We still have that 1 grenade left. So I don't know if he'll do enough with the sniper rifle. He only gets 1 shot with the sniper rifle. And it still has to go through his shock. So I feel like the grenade's a better chance of giving him some extra damage too. So he's going to use his final shatter grenade. Or, yeah, his final shatter grenade. Yeah, dynamite's so much better than this stuff. And he's going to lob it over there. First one, you're going to get a grit roll. Doesn't get it. So he's going to throw a shatter grenade at the guy. He needs a 4 plus. It deviates 3 times again. So once again, the same rules as last time. The first one, it lands where? 2, bounces off the wall, comes back. 3, bounces off the wall, comes back. Again, no matter what, where it goes, where it lands, it's going to hit him. So 6, it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it would land right here. And it's there and adjacent, right? And adjacent spaces. Good. So he's going to take D3 damage, and he's got another stun on him. So he's once again at stun level. Oh my god. It's really getting on my nerves that it's not working. Or it's doing this. It shouldn't be doing this. So 1. Let me get rid of that card. Oh, it's number 4. And he's taking... Nice. 3 points of damage. He's down to 1 health. So that generates Ulick 15 plus 15, 30 points of experience. And God, he's only got 1 health. Next up is Drac. Drac is going to, what is he gonna do? Well, he's gonna spend his strike token to fire an additional shot. And he's gonna roll for grit. Doesn't get it. But he's gonna fire 2 shots into the lieutenant. And they do D8 damage a pop. So let's do 2 shots. He needs 4 pluses. 1 hit. Does his cover save him? It sure flippin' does. So that's the end of Drac's turn. Seriously, level 1 and 2 characters are the worst. So next is Gersic. Gersic's going to spend his 2 tokens to turn himself into Burst Fire. Turn his gun into Burst Fire mode. Firing into that guy. Let's see if we can get his grit back. Nope. And he's going to be firing 3 shots into him. All he needs to do is deal 1 damage. He gets 1 hit, turning into 2. The guy needs 5 pluses. Both hits get through. -1 to the roll. You freaking kidding me? Last shot. I need a 2+ to kill this guy. Oh my god. Okay, so he's finally dead. Oh, I'm going to keep a tally. I think I'm going to put it in the system how many turns it took for a fight. So I'll press the button saying fight start. And every time we get through a round, it's going to keep adding to the turn variable. So it can tell me how long it took me to take these guys down. That took the entire stream. That has not happened before. Oh. Wow. Okay. So that gets Gersic, what? 15 plus 5, so 20 points of experience. And I probably won't see these guys around for a while because I am taking a break from Trederrans. And I hope I never see Trederra for a while. What's funny is that in the base game, it's not too bad. Or at least my experience, it hasn't been too bad. I guess I just got lucky. But with it so far, playing the Trederran expansion, non-stop. I was just getting constantly beat down by spawn after spawn. And if it wasn't last time, I don't think we had a single combat. It's just we got blasted by artillery and airstrike fire. It was so weird how Trederran works. So cool expansion. Just very hard. But again, these guys are level 1 and 2. So there's not much they can do. So yeah, I'm going to have to say, considering it's well past my end of my stream time, uh, definitely going to have to call it there. I am hungry. I need to go get something to eat. But let me go ahead and pull out of this here stream section. Come on now. There we go. And we'll go full. And I'll get rid of these icons. We'll reset them all. So yeah, that was an interesting stream. So I'm thinking next stream, as I said, I'm probably going to take a break. And I'm probably just going to pull out the big box of stuff that I have that I've had saved up for 2 years. And I'm just going to pull them out, go over them, read the cards, and we'll just see how awful they are. These are new enemies and monsters have been added since the last Kickstarter release, or since I got the package for the last Kickstarter. So we'll be going over that, and then if I have any time, I might do some painting, or I might actually just sit down and just glue them together, put them together, and get them ready for stream. Because I do need to scan all their cards. I need to scan the monster cards. If there's any um, darkness cards or threat cards, I need to scan those and add them to the stream as well. So there's a lot I need to do to get them on the stream. So I figured I'll probably do that. I'll do that on Tuesday, and we can kind of go over that whole thing. And then I'll also talk about what I'm adding to the stream for the redeems. Sorry that I took them off today's stream because it's everything's not fleshed out yet, and I want to make sure that the initiative, well, the stuff at the bottom of the screen's working properly before I start using it. At least I want things to pop up the way I want them to before we continue with all the other craziness I'm putting into this. We've already got the frontier done. We've got the feudal village done. We've got the Trederran campsite done. I'm going to hold off on the Viking and the Conquistador campsite stuff done until I decide to actually add them or play them one day. Although it would save me money if I already built their stuff right now. But other than that, there's a few bugs I need to fix, obviously. Time Roller, how you doing? Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. You kind of came in at the very end. I'm wrapping up, and we're gonna raid into somebody. And let me give you a shout out here. There we go. So yeah, I'll be putting the Trederran campaign away for a while, and I'll probably bring Murphy and the gang back. I kind of miss them. They were a lot of fun to play as, and I love the randomness of the game. I just need to branch out to other missions than what we've been playing, because I've got other than the so Bishop, the I know that you know that the core rule books have like all the like base game campaign and missions in it, like the Darkstone stuff. This is the rule book. But anyway, the adventure books is what I was looking for. But the monster expansions and stuff also had like little sheets with like extra quests and stuff. And if you actually look at the rewards, some of them are pretty amazing. To me, any of the missions that actually generate permanent health or sanity, amazing. Like you can't get enough of that in this game. The only thing I hate about it is that sometimes they make you roll a D3 and it's like, dude, one permanent health to do a whole mission. Either way, I guess that sometimes the rewards on your way to the mission completion usually adds up. What does my streaming schedule look like in general? So it's Tuesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, and Sundays. I used to do Saturdays. I'm leaving them open. I got people I know I got people in the community who want to play. I got friends in my area who want to show up and play, and that's going to be probably the day that I do them because I feel like everybody's free on those days. On the weekdays, I tend to play just campaign by myself. If anybody wants to join, if anybody can come in and if they want to create characters, we can sit down and create characters in my Discord and go over character creation, set things up, and then we can like try to plan days and stuff for streaming. But my main days are Tuesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, and Sundays is when I'm streaming. All the other days, I'm usually kind of trying to build more assets, set things up, and I'm also trying to plan more. I want to continue playing Shadows of Brimstones, but there's some Shadows of Brimstone, but there's some days where I kind of want to pull Arkham Horror out, or I want to play Death May Die. Um, I do have Elden Ring. I do have Bloodborne. I got a bunch of other board games I'd like to play as well, but Shadows of Brimstone is my go-to. I always find it to be thrilling, and I love the storytelling in it with all the randomness. So, but yeah, those are my days, and it's usually 2 p.m. Central. Try. Problem is that usually when I jump in, I have to set everything up, and then there's like a bug or two I need to fix or add, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm usually a little bit late. Um, like today, for example, I was about a solid 20 minutes late, 20, 30 minutes late. But either way, I might do Saturdays if I can find people to join me to play it. And that will probably be a solid 6 hour session, pretty much like today. So, but yeah, so that's my schedule. So I'm going to go ahead and set up a raid. Let's see who we got. Oh, there we go. Stream manager. Who do we have that we can raid into today? Seeing a lot of gamers. Oh, I'm seeing someone playing Dungeons and Dragons. Mostly a lot of gamers on my. Let me see if I can go under category. Wow, I've only got one person under board games category. Uh, what are they playing? Wordle? Oh, okay. Not so much board games. That's a shame. I was hoping to find somebody in board games to raid. So I guess today I'm gonna raid a friend of mine, Rancy Lance. He's playing, I think, Borderlands 3. Yeah. Unless does anybody have a recommendation? I was hoping to find a board gamer. Oh, you played a 6 hour D&D game this morning, Tyler? Good for you. Oh god, I miss D&D. Uh I really want to build a D&D stream, kind of like as you're seeing here. And what character class were you playing as? If you don't mind me asking. But yeah, I want it one day when I'm confident enough to be a DM again. Um, I would love to set up a version of this stream featuring D&D. And I got multiple people who'd be interested in playing. Ah, Time Roller's a forever DM. Good for you. They are kind of rare. Um, yeah, but it's also a lot of fun to play as. My problem is that if I ever DM, and that's the reason why I'm a little bit worried about doing it. I spend all my time writing and writing and writing and writing and writing, and a lot of times it's stuff that's not even really important, like lots of background and lore. So, but anyway, unless you have anybody has someone they recommend me to raid out to, I'm gonna raid out to my buddy Rancy Lance. Um, he's got a Borderlands 3 stream. I played with him last night on not last night, Wednesday on some Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, which is it's kind of crazy. They actually released a role playing game based on, of course, based on that game. What is it? Bunkers and Badasses. I would love to actually pick that book up and actually see what you can do with it because I mean, who doesn't love Borderlands? So I guess I'm gonna raid into my buddy Lance. So again, I want to thank you all so much for showing up. I really hope you enjoyed the stream, even though we could never leave the starting zone. Uh, when I bring the team back, Murphy and everybody, it just seems to be a lot more fun. So we'll bring Murphy and all the rest of the team back, and we'll see what the prospector and his group will do. Uh, but again, thank you all so much for showing up. Thank you for the follows. Thank you everybody who subscribes to the channel. It means a lot to me that you all are enjoying what I'm putting together, and it fuels me to want to do it more and add more to the stream. So I'll see you all on Tuesday, and you all have a great remainder of your Sunday night. And till then, take care.